Hello everyone, welcome here. Today we're going to continue questing. So much questing. Okay. So last night after stream, I went and did a bit of mining, got some unidentified minerals. A little over a quarter of the way to my first level of mining gloves. And I also upgraded my cat. It's now a wily Hellcat. Getting Borderlands 4. I heard it has performance problems on PC. I'm curious if they managed to resolve those or how bad they are. Also, the minimum requirements look a little spicy. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Anyway, quests to do. What shall we start with? So currently this list is just the things that have the requirements to do. Let's do Shiloh Village. Okay, I need a spade, a lit torch or candle. I don't think I have either of those, but I know where I can get a lit candle very easily. A rope, some bronze wire. Do I have any bronze? I do not. Okay. Well, I know where I can get some of that anyway. Wait, is there any bronze in group storage? Probably not. Oh, there is. Okay. A chisel. And 3 bones. Alright. Well, let's go make the bronze wire real quick. We can acquire the bones pretty easily. No, let's not. Let's bring some basic strength gear. We use the glory instead of the strength amulet. It has defensive stats, which might be useful. Or attack stats, which might be useful. Teleports, of course. Might as well bring the blessing. Okay. Not bringing complete combat gear or anything, just lightweight stuff. Coins. Of course. And let's take a ring of dueling. So I have an easy teleport out of wherever I want to be. Okay. Torch or candle we can get very easily. Bronze wire we're going to go make right now. Bones we can get right now. Okay. I probably should fill out... Okay, you know what? Let's go do that right now. I'm going to fill out any slots that I don't have filled. So, body and legs. We'll leave head empty with graceful. That'll reduce my weight a good bit. And also give me a little more run regen. Okay, there we go. 0 kilos. Now, conveniently, outside the castle here, there's some local citizenry. Here, give me your bones. Oh yeah, we gotta refill our prayer too. You might as well do that while we're here. Okay, we have the bones we need. The candle we'll get in a second. The bronze wire, there's an old rusty anvil up here that can only be used to smith bronze. But we want to smith bronze, so bronze wire, there we go. Lovely. Now, candle. There's one on a table in Kandarian Monastery, right there. Alright, I now need to go to Shiloh Village, which the fastest way to get to there is probably the CKR Fairy Ring. Yeah. Then we just run south and then cross the front edge of the Khazari jungle. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, damn it. There we go. Alright, we just crossed this little bridge here. So this quest can have us running all over this damn jungle, if I remember correctly. Okay, I don't think this boss has any weird mechanics that I don't remember. Man, anyway, let's talk to this dude. So, some kind of evil lady has returned and sending undead against the town. So he wants us to take some crap to a shaman and I believe Taibawana village. Is there any way to get there faster than just running there? Not really. I could teleport out Fairy Ring until, but that would only save a marginal amount of time at best. Only a marginal amount of time. Actually, where's that boat go? Port Khazard? Okay. That wouldn't save me any time, but that's an interesting thing to remember the existence of. I need the Jew Taibawana clean up soon. Get myself a gout tuber and 100% favor. Gonna need that for one of the troll quests anyway. Well, you need 60% favor for one of the troll quests. Okay. Start the Shallow Village quest. Yes, I would like to. Okay. I believe the green ones are the ones you use anti-poisons on, aren't they? Yes. Let's get ourselves a Broodoo shield. Hey you, I'm here to buy anti-poisons. Okay, we're on world 574. Or 575. We'll need to come back to this world to find the Broodoo victim. Okay, hopefully that's enough. I don't know exactly how many of these we need. Actually. Okay. What do you mean nothing interesting happens? Use anti-poison, Broodoo victim. Okay, well that's bullshit. Because I know that's how that works. Let's just double check what the wiki has to say about it. No. Let me use the frickin' wiki button. Okay. Damage to any type of anti-poison. Okay. Is it because he's standing on dense jungle? Maybe. It does say they only use one dose at a time, but that doesn't make sense as far as... Because this is definitely an anti-poison. Damn it. Okay, let's try a single dose one. Okay. Let's get me a... Okay, now I'm invested in actually making this work. So let's go get ourselves a machete and see if chopping the jungle down there... Oh, knock it off. There's another green one over there. Okay, let's go get a machete and come back and see if we can get one of these guys out. There's a total waste of time, by the way. Also, I think there's a top tier machete. Okay, there's a... Okay, let's get out of here. This one's got too much hostile crap around him. Damn it. Okay, let me do the damn cleanup minigame, please. Alright, who the hell do I have to talk to about this again? Good question, I don't remember. And we might have to do a different quest first. Let's check. I have completed Jungle Potion, which I believe I've done. Speak to Mercalli Northeast. Okay, that guy. Hey, you. Okay. Don't worry, weird green man, I'll free you. I shouldn't have to, I don't think, but we'll see what happens. Also, let's be clear. This is a complete and total waste of time. However, it's my time to waste, damn it, so I'm going to waste it however I feel like. Well, that's another broody victim, but it's the wrong kind. Actually... Hello, Carlo. So I don't think this is actually going to work. There, get stuck. It might just be because he's on that tile, and he's not supposed to be. But we'll see. Alright, anyway. I wasted too much time on this already. I could probably get the white one, though. I think the white ones require food. Yeah. Okay. I don't have any mountains of cheap low-level food. Alright, is there anything I want here? Not really. I do want to go to Ferox and restore though, because he drained me a good bit. We'll come back using Fairy Ring. There we go. Okay. Actually, do I have any large amounts of cheap food? I don't think I do. I'd have to use fish on him, which I don't know how much fish actually heals them, or hurts them, I guess I should say. Yeah. Yeah. Let's use some of these lobsters that I have a shit ton of and see if we can get a kill. I'm not going to try too hard. I'm just kind of interested if I can, basically. I have a ton of uncooked lobster, so I'm feeling lazy. Actually, will uncooked lobster even work? Because it's not a food. I'd have to cook it first, I think. Yeah, it has to be food, okay. So uncooked lobster would not work. Well then, I'll grab some of my cooked tuna that I don't really need much of because it's kind of crap food anyway. Alright, where do we actually need to go? Over there. Alright. So we need to go across this log balance anyway, so running a little north to waste time on a broody victim will not actually send us too far out of our way. Alright. I need to do table 1 on trio too. I think there's an agility potion in the group storage specifically for doing that. And if not, I wouldn't be terribly surprised if I had the level to make it. Yeah, toad flax and toad legs. I can get toad flax very easily. Remember correctly. Yeah, get wrecked. Tribal mask. Okay. Very silly looking. But you can make a Brutus shield using that. And the Brutus shield has a pretty decent prayer bonus for an offhand item. Let's see. 2 snake skin, a tribal mask, 8 bronze nails. I think I have snake skin in the bank, actually. And I just need 8 nails, which I also pretty sure I have 8 nails of some kind in the bank. So next time we're close to a bank, I will turn that into a Brooder Shield. Okay, over there is the log balance we want. So I was looking at Crab Champion's patch notes this morning. Well, I guess I can't really call it this morning when it's like less than an hour ago. But anyway. And apparently, instead of having challenge modifiers stick around for the whole remainder of the biome, like it currently does, he made it so that you have 4 challenge modifiers for that island. Which sounds exciting, shall we say. There's a couple of other exciting sounding changes as well, but that was the most notable one that immediately jumped out at me. Also, gauntlets apparently are always going to have no healing now. Which would definitely make them riskier. Pretty sure that was the intention. Dude, knock it off. Okay. Now we have to go back to Tabawana, which means back to Kandarian Monastery. Eat a bit of fish. And while we're here, let's go turn this Tribal Mask into a Brooder Shield. So Tribal Mask has no stats. It's purely a cosmetic item. I think there's each different color Brooder Victim has a slightly different variation of Tribal Mask. But as everyone knows, the white one is the best. Anyway. Let's grab some bronze nails and snake skin was the other thing I needed. I'll have to go murder more snakes if I actually want to make snake skin armor, but There we go. Oh, I need to get the snake hide tanned. Where's a tanner around here? Okay. Tanners that I know of. One in Alcarid. There's one in Forthos Dungeon. And there's one over here. Let's see if I can see if there's any that I'm forgetting about. Okay. There's one over here. That's close to a fairy ring, so let's go to AIS. Wasting a ton of time making this silly shield, but I've never had one of these, but supposedly they're really good prayer bonus. For what they are. So I suspect that we probably already have something better than that. Damn it, what did I say it was? AIS, there we go. Auburn Valley. Okay. Never actually been to the tannery that's supposedly here. Please tell me this isn't locked behind this area's quest. That would be rather annoying if it was. Okay, Bruto Shield. +5 prayer bonus, +3 magic bonus, and then a bunch of defensive bonuses. Okay, that's not like terrible. Also, not completely ugly. Just mildly ugly. So technically, I think this is our best in slot magic shield right now. Has 10 charges. What do those charges do? When damage is taken, it has a 10% chance of draining an opponent's attack stat by 1, and then 5% to the remaining total. Okay. There is no way to recharge the shield after charges have been depleted. So it's just like the Black Mask. It has 10 worthless charges of an ability that's not that useful. Alright, well that's kind of cool, I guess. Let's go dump this in the bank, and then take the fairy ring. Good night, Colo. Yeah, it's a fairly useful addition to our arsenal, I suppose. CKR, that's where we want to go next. CKR. Please turn the way I want you to, you piece of shit. Here we go. Now. Back to Table 1 of Village. As far as I know, all variations of the Birdoo Shield are the same stats, so there's no reason to get a different one, unless I want a different looking one, but I don't care. Actually, I'm not sure. Is it tradable? Yes, it is. Okay, so technically I could get more than one and put them in the group storage, but I don't think anyone else wants a Birdoo Shield, let's face it. Surprisingly, his ghost is able to talk to us without us wearing a ghost speak amulet. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, now we have to go to Cairn Isle, which is a little bit annoying to get to. Oh. So the reason this place is a little bit annoying to get to is because when you cross this bridge, there's a chance to fall. And then you take damage and have to try again. Which hopefully we won't have to do. As far as I know, there's no modifiers that we can affect easily. Easy task in the Karjama area. Just crossing that bridge. Okay. Okay, use a chisel on the pommel. Get some ivory beads. Use bone beads on bronze wire. We have the beads of the dead. Which I don't remember what the stats are in this thing. Okay, +1 prayer. It's +1 to everything, more or less. It's not a particularly good item. At least not compared to the Amulet of Glory, which is the same exact list of stats, but plus more than 1. Come equipped for a boss fight. I think we'll probably be okay with the crap we have currently equipped. Where do we need to go for this one? Oh, way over there, okay. DKP is the fairy ring we want to go to. That poor guy just fell trying to cross back. This poor guy just fell trying to cross back. Ow. Okay. DKP is a very useful fairy ring, as we'll find out later. because right there is the fishing spot for caramboins. And that spot doesn't move at all. So you can come here and AFK fish caramboins so easily. And then you can just right click Daenerys on the fairy ring to go to Daenerys and bank. And come straight back here. It's so easy and so nice. I should have kept the Broody shield on me, because then I could have had a shield for this fight. +5 prayer bonus. It's not really a big deal, but... Use bone shard on doors. Use chisel on bone shard. Use bone key on doors. Okay. Now, where the hell am I going? Over there. It's been a little while since I've done this quest last. Oh, hello, genie. Yes, I will happily take a lamp. Why do you ask? Use bones on door. Use bones on door. Use bones on door. Eat tuna. Open door. Ha, screw you, you're on the wrong side. Okay. I think this boss attacks me with melee, but I guess we'll find out in a second. Crumble Undead is very strong, yes, but what about if I just smack him with a sword in the face? What about that? Yeah, did you think of that? No, you didn't. That's right, he has 3 forms. Oh well, we'll be fine. Oh. It's free strength training. He might be using something other than melee, but it doesn't seem like it. Not getting the splash graphics that it would have if he was using spells, for example. And also, we're still kicking his ass pretty easily. Yeah, get wrecked. Okay, now we have to go back to Cairn Isle. And the fastest way to get there is to go to Canary Monastery first. Okay, the fairy ring that we need to go to is CKR. There we go. Hopefully we make it across first try again. It's like a lot of agility obstacles. They dump you back on whichever side that you were headed toward. So even if you fail, you still get across. You just take some damage and otherwise have a worse time of it. However, this one always dumps you over here on the shore. So if you're trying to get to the island, you might have to try several times, and it gets to be pretty annoying in a hurry. But thankfully, both times getting there we succeeded, so. Yay! Alright, we can now go to Shiloh Village. Which, probably worth doing at some point. Oh, you know what? I should have used my Salve Amulet for this. Oh well. Well, we can do one small favor now, I guess. I think I can do one small favor. Yes, I can. What's a reward? 2 10k experience lamps, so 20k experience in Herbler. And the ability to make Guthix Rest, okay. Let's go do one small favor then. There's a bank in Shiloh Village. I need steel bars, Guam Leaf, Marintil, Harlander. I've got hammer, empty cup I can get in Varrock easily enough. A pot. Bowl of hot water is easy to get. Got a bowl in my bank. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to use this genie lamp too. Alright. Yeah, let's do one small favor. A lot of people hate this quest. I don't actually mind it. Like, it's not the best quest in the game by any stretch of the imagination. But it's not nearly as bad as... oh, a variety of other ones. Wait, I'm being an idiot. Damn it. I had to go the other way around. Alright, let's go the other way around. The fast way. Okay. There we go. Let's see, 20,000 Herblore will get me probably a couple levels. Which is pretty good. As far as the steel bars go, I can make them here. It does cost money to use the furnace here, but that's not the end of the world. I kind of wish the undead outside the gates disappeared after you finish the Shiloh Village quest. Oh well, it's an older thing, and older quests didn't do world changes like that very much. Okay. The quest items tab is getting pretty full, and I should probably clean it out. I still have 260 almost free slots in my bank, so I'm not too worried about it, but also okay. I don't need this much food. Alright. Now, stuff. Steel bars. Let's go ahead and make those first. Yeah, let's go ahead and add 2,000 uses. That'll be plenty. It's not like I'm incredibly poor that I can't afford that. That'll probably last as many times as I ever want to use this furnace. I think technically this is the closest furnace to a bank, which is why people like that furnace. Okay, steel bars. Bronze bar. There's one in the group storage. I should get more bronze bars and add them to the group storage. Iron bar, which I have. A chisel. 2 guam leaf. A marantil. A Harlander. A hammer. An empty cup. A pot. A bowl. And then let's get the semi-precious gems I'm going to need. Okay, so when you cut a semi-precious gem, there's a chance it breaks. Which is why I'm cutting these now. Because I'm going to need 2 cut jade, 2 cut topaz, and so on later. Damn it, stop breaking topazes, you scumbag. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, and I'm going to want a pickaxe to kill this Leголith. Okay. Now, it looks like the Kick Discord advertising bots have slightly varied their language. Okay, what else do I want? Variety of teleports that I may or may not actually want or need. For the bowl of hot water, is there a range in this town? Probably not, so we'll just get that along the way. Okay, let's go start this quest. Okay, so he wants some special logs or some bullshit from the jungle forester remember correctly. And then the jungle forester says, "Sure, I'll do it for you if you can get my axe sharpened for me." Okay. So we have to talk to Brian in the Port Sarum axe shop to get the axe sharpened. Nice and straightforward, right? Let's see. We want to teleport to Rat Pits in Port Sarum. I did do rat catchers last night, which is probably one of the worst quests in the game. Do you sharpen axes? Okay. So he wants, as a favor, to go ask Aggie if she'll be a character witness for his friend. And he'll sharpen the axe for us if we do. So let's go talk to Aggie, who is in Draenor. That's the one that makes you dyes and shit like that. As much as Sea Shanty 2 is an iconic song, I don't really like it that much. Brief exposure is okay, but thankfully I'm not spending a real amount of time in Port Sarum. Okay. And her apprentice is missing. And she wants us to go see if we can find him. And her apprentice is just over here down the road in the ham hideout. Okay. Get over here through this door, I believe. Yep, there he is. And so they're not willing to let him go. And they will, if we arrange for them to get a delivery of chickens. So off we go to arrange the delivery of chickens for the ham members. So let's talk to Fred the farmer about chickens. And Fred doesn't have enough chickens, but he does know someone who does. Namely his fellow farmer, Seth Groats, across the road. Or across the river, I guess. Down the road and across the river. So we head on down the road to talk to Mr. Groats. Okay. And so he says, sure, he'll do it, but he needs some cages. And they can be gotten from Horvik in Varrock for 3 steel bars. So off we go to Varrock to arrange for chicken cage delivery. And you may have noticed, we started out by teleporting to Port Sarim over here, and we've already snaked our way around and we're headed to Varrock now. And we're just getting started on our journey. This quest is going to lead us to pretty much every corner of what was at the time the game world. Actually, I kind of wonder what size the map was when this quest was originally made. Let's see. It was added 2005. Okay. We'd have to actually check the original RuneScape wiki. Because technically 2005 predates. Okay, so this is the world map at the time this quest was released. Mauritania partially existed. The wilderness existed, I guess. Of course, that's pretty old. And Tyrannwyn existed at least partially. Veldip Hills, Apatol. There was some desert south of Shanty Pass. So I don't think we actually visit the desert in this quest. And we don't visit Mauritania. And we don't visit the wilderness. I don't think we go to the Fremenic area. Well, we visit most of the rest of the map. Anyway. Let's get a bowl full of bird poop water. And then go talk to Warwick. Okay. So he'll make the chicken cages for us. But he needs some medicine from the apothecary in Varrock. So we'll head over there. Okay, so he needs an airtight pot. And to get an airtight pot, he needs one from the Potter and Barbarian Village. So, off we go. Continue our grand tour of the world map. And she'll make us an airtight pot if we go deal with the loan shark she's having trouble with. So, onward down the road we go to the Dwarven Mines, which is conveniently just over there. Now, the dude we need to talk to is over here. Easily enough. And we need to go to Taverley and White Wolf Mountain and then Catherby and yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves too much anyway. Hammer Spike Stoutbeard. Anyway. So he sends us on an obvious wild goose chase, but the character is not exactly the wisest. Anyway, so now off we go. Oh. To talk to Sanfru in Taverley, which is just over there. Which will reach any moment now. Okay, it'll take a while because we have to walk, but oh well. It's not really much shorter of a walk from Berthorpe, so it's not worth teleporting there. We could take the hot air balloon and that would be shorter. We'd have to take it from Castle Wars, but it wouldn't be much shorter. Be a little shorter. That's assuming I had enough logs stashed, which I don't know if I do, and I don't want to have to get an axe out of the bank and deal with it if I don't, so we'll just walk like some kind of plebs. Oh, we can use the shortcut though. It's one of those very weird old shortcuts that just teleport you to where you're going. before we go in here, I should have checked. Okay, I really should have checked. There's not a range anywhere around here. Damn it. I should have dealt with this when I was in Varrock. Okay. I'm going to have to go to Falador. Go me. And this side of Falador doesn't even have one, so I have to go over to the other side of Falador. There is a range in the castle, but I'm not sure if it's on this floor or if it's upstairs. Okay, it's on this floor. Alright, so that won't be so bad. Definitely should have taken care of this step when I was in Varrock. I was going to, but I forgot about it. Okay, so we heat the bowl of water up. That gets a bowl of hot water. Oh shit, I forgot to grab an empty cup when I was... Oh, okay, there we can get one in Taverley. Okay. Let's stop at the bank and grab some strange fruit so I can juice up my run. Right up there. Okay. Off we go. I need to grab that cup of tea. Unfortunately, we can't just empty the damn thing. Because British people are deeply weird. Alright, Sandfru. Okay. Use bowl of hot water on the empty cup. Use a Guam and everything else. That makes Guthix rest, which is actually useful. And is one of the highlights of this quest, because it's a food that heals +5, I believe. Actually, does it overheal? Okay, I didn't know it overhealed. That's interesting to know. Anyway, he wants us to deliver this tea to a gnome on White Wolf Mountain. And I believe he also has to ask the gnome to take him to Feldub Hills, because he wants to talk to the ogres there. And the gnome is surprisingly actually okay with this. Listen here, Mr. Woof. Okay. So, he wants us to get him some better glider gear from a dude in Catherby in exchange for taking Sanfru to go talk to the warrior columns. Anyway, long story short, we have to go talk to a dude in Catherby. And so we go do exactly that. And he will definitely sell it to us for no problem at all, or sell it to the gnome, provided we do a favor for him. In exchange, he wants us to get a weather report from the Sears and Sears Village. So off we go to Sears Village, which is just down the road, rather conveniently. So you may have noticed I have teleported a grand total of once for this quest. And everything has been a short jog away from each other, and yet they have a huge long list of suggested teleports. That is because mains are lazy. Okay. So, he'll give us a weather forecast if we find his missing apprentice or whatever. And conveniently, they are just over here south of the Fishing Guild, which is just a short run down the road. So like you could teleport from there to here using a Fishing Guild teleport. However, you can also just run. It's not that far. Or walk when you're out of run energy. Okay. And the person in question is stuck in the wall. So, off we go to Ardoyne to talk to the wizard there, whose name was mentioned on a item that said person stuck in the wall had on them. Conveniently, he is in that building right over there. Just a short run away. Okay. We should take the time when we're here in Ardoin to stop and get more strange fruit. Okay. So he'll do it if we go to Port Khazard and get him a spell component that he needs to make the spell. So we will indeed go to Port Khazard, but first we're going to stop at the bank here in South Ardoin and grab more strange fruit to restore our run energy with. Okay, strange fruit. We're almost out of them, which is unfortunate. I'm not going to go do more Alcidius thieving just to get strange fruit. So Port Khazard's just south of here. So we'll talk to the dude in Port Khazard. Actually, I think I might stop and grab some materials while I'm here, because there's a diary task I don't think I've done yet involving this idiot. Get him to identify a rusty sword. We got an iron longsword. Just drop that on the ground. Okay, so he wants us to deliver a mattress to Rance in the Feldup Hills in exchange for doing the task for him. Which it is a little longer of a run to get down there. But we've done this whole quest up to this point without teleporting. Let's keep it up. We could use a fairy ring to shortcut it a little bit. But, yeah. Okay, so Feldup Hills is just south of Yanil. Speaking of which, there's Yanil. Lovely historic city. Yanil is not a terribly useful place. Ugh. There's a couple things there, like the Mage's Guild and we gotta call it. There's a hunter shop and a few other things, but that song About half the time I expect it to pop out with a Freebird solo. Okay. Hello, Rants. And Rants is being bothered by some gnomes nearby. So let's go see what we can do to calm the gnomes down, or otherwise get them out of the way. Okay. And the gnomes are having trouble getting the landing lights to work on their new glider strip. And so all you have to do here is go to each landing light, remove the gem, cut the gem, and put it back. And so far, we haven't broke a single... Oh, damn it, I should have kept my mouth shut. Well, this is why we brought spare gems along. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of good quests in this game. I don't know if I would call this one of the good ones. But it is a quest and it is in RuneScape. Okay, the landing lights have all been fixed. And surprisingly, he doesn't ask us to do something for him. Beyond just fixing his landing lights right here without having to move. Let's drop those crushed gems and get out of here. And there is a kickbot that is about to be banned. Yep. Poof, get out of here. They're using a different message from yesterday, but it's the same Discord they're advertising. Alright, now we go back to Rance and we tell him we took care of his gnome problem and he gives us the fresh new mattress filled with chompy feathers. And then we go talk to the guy in Port Khazard. Okay, back to Tyndall. Yeah, there are some people who call this the worst quest in RuneScape. I don't really agree. And then we run past here and listen to RuneScape Freebird again. Okay. the earlier parts of this quest tend to have the steps closer together. So I think they started running out of good ideas as they got closer and closer to the end. They knew where they wanted you to go. Okay, I have the mattress. And he gives us the iron oxide. So we take the iron oxide and we head back to talk to what's-his-face in Ardoin. And we could teleport to Ardoin Monastery to cut a little bit of time off our trip, but that is literally right there, so it'd be worth it, but also we're doing one small favor, almost teleport free. Oh, it looks like the guns reset at some time recently. So sometime between 6,000 and 10,000 reps, the guns will lose track count of how many reps he's done, and he'll start over. He has a whole little dialogue sequence when he forgets. It's kind of funny. I've seen it happen once. But if you teleport out of here with the fairy ring often enough, and you know how it works mechanically, eventually you'll see him in like 8,000-9,000 or something. You just stand there for a couple minutes and you'll see him reset. Yeah, I believe it picks a random number somewhere between 6,000 and 10,000. Okay, I have the iron oxide you asked for. He gives you the animate rock spell. And off we go. And right over there is the cave we need to go to. Right there. Oh, and we have to grab pigeon cages from behind this house over here. I almost forgot. Okay, we need 5 pigeon cages. If we hadn't grabbed these, like Horvik did mention that he'll need some kind of cage to base the chicken cages on, and that pigeon cages would be okay. So you're supposed to know to get them. But if you forget, or just don't get them for some reason, then I guess you're going back to Ardoin to get them. Which isn't that bad, really. Okay, use the animate rock scroll next to the sculpture. Yes, we just stand over here somewhere and read animate rock. Oops. We missed and hit the wrong thing. I think this guy's here for the same reason. Come on, stop hitting zeros, damn it. Have his ass any year now. script. There we go. I don't care about the adamant ore. I have tons of that. Okay, now I try again. And this time we actually aim properly. And of course the girl's name is Petrified. Alright, well, we've rescued Petrified. So, back on the way to Sears Village to tell them that we've rescued their compatriot. And we should stop at the bank and dump these gems because we've taken care of the requirement to have them. Oh. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, weather report. The special Sears tools that help us predict the weather are not aligned properly. It is a special combination of items which are used to gauge current weather movements and are able to predict future weather patterns from these. Of course, it's strongly linked to the Sears foresight ability. He's talking about his weather vane. Okay, and said weather vane is up on the roof. So we head up to said roof and check it. Then we beat the shit out of it with a hammer. And we need inventory space. Okay, damn it. I knew I should have went to the bank first. Also, you can't actually... Oh, wait, you can. Hell yeah. We completed a lap on the Sears course without starting a lap. Go us. For some reason I thought it didn't let you do that. I don't think it used to let you do that. Okay, well, let's go back up there. Wait a second. I swear I've tried this before. The course begins at the bank. Yeah. Okay. But then why did it let me just finish the course earlier? Oh, unless... No, there's no way. That is definitely interesting. let's try it again. Nope. Okay. See, I knew you couldn't do that, so then why did it work the last time I did it? Yeah, it tells us that that's not part of the agility course, which is interesting. All right, anyway, there's an anvil right over here that we can use to fix the weather vane. Okay, back up the... So I'm kind of curious if I started the course, teleported away, and then came back and tried to finish the course without doing the middle of it, if it would still let me finish it, because I had technically started the course. Okay, weather vane's been fixed. Okay, it still won't let us do that again. That was weird that it let us do it the first time, though. Okay, go back and talk to the seer, tell him we fixed his damn weather vane, tell us what the weather's going to be now. I fixed the weather vane. There we go. We have prediction of the weather. Now we take the weather report back to the dude on the Catherby docks, which are just over there. Oh. And he tells us he took care of the delivery for the gnome, so we go talk to the gnome. And the gnome tells us how awesome we are and gives us the next step of things, which I don't even remember what it is anymore. And sadly, I'm out of strange fruit, so we can't get our run energy back except by walking. I should probably be wearing full graceful for this quest in particular, but oh well. Let's talk to the good captain. Oh yeah, he tells us to go tell Sanfru that he will happily take him to go be eaten by ogres. I mean, go see ogres. So off we go, back to Taverley. Which only takes us like an hour to get there. And Sanfru says, sure, he'll happily take on any dwarves who want to be initiates of his. And then we go back and tell the loan shark that Sanfru has agreed. Which works out exactly how I'm sure you were imagining it will work out. Oh, it'll just take us a while to get there. Run energy really sucks. It's way better than it used to be. But also I'm 70 agility, so the run energy changes aren't that big of a deal for me anymore. I think it's still slightly better than it was initially, but at 70 run, or 70 agility, I am not getting the most benefit from the run energy changes compared to someone who was, say, 0 agility. Or 1 agility, I guess would be the lowest you can go. Agility is one of the main reasons why you never want to play free-to-play in old school RuneScape. Because agility governs your run energy regen, and agility is a members only skill, which means in free-to-play, you can't train it, which means you end up having base run regen, and it's really bad. But anyway, unsurprisingly, the loan shark is like, haha, I can't believe you fell for that, you idiot. Which, I mean, I didn't, but I had to anyway. And so to express to him exactly how much we think he's funny, we kill all his gang members. And so, as long as we stop killing his gang members off, he agrees to leave the barbarian lady alone. So now we go back to talk to her and tell her we got her loan taken care of. And can she please make us the airtight pot now? Barbarian village is right over there, so it's a nice fast jog. Be there in no time. Oh. Okay. So we talked to the nice lady. And she says she's not going to make us an airtight pot. She'll show us how to do it. And she gives us the clay, gives us some clay, and says, go use the pottery wheel. And we can now make pot lids. We can use the pot lid on the pot, and we have an airtight pot. Are pot lids ever used for anything else? Okay, wiki. Quest item. Using a pot lid. Okay, it's required for one small favor in Swan Song quests. That's it. So we've learned how to make an item that we will only ever use for 2 quests. We'll only ever have to make 2 of those items. Real worth it. Alright, well anyway. We go back to Mr. Potion Dude and Varrock. And we give him his airtight pot. And he gives us the remaining stuff we need for Horvik. Okay. And then we take Horvik, the 5 pigeon cages, the breathing salts, and the herbal tincture. And he gives us 5 chicken cages. Which are just pigeon cages that he's let the pigeons out of, probably. He handed over the pigeon cages. He works for some time in the pigeon cages and makes several minor adjustments. Eventually he comes back to you and gives us our chicken cages, which are just pigeon cages that he's let the pigeons out of. Like, ha, got that sucker. I can't believe he did all my work for me. Anyway. So now we run south to Seth Grote's farm. And we give him the chicken cages, and he gives us cages full of chickens. Okay. Well. Through the gate. Through the door. Got all 5 chicken cages. Now we go talk to ham members and tell them that Seth Grotes is going to be making a delivery to them. I guess we don't actually have to do the deliveries. And somehow that sneaky bastard's going to get over there before we do. Actually, I don't know if he is in this case. I can't remember. Okay. Let's go talk to the guy. Tell him his chicken delivery's on the way, and can you please release the person we need released? Oops. Okay, well I guess we'll murder his guard first and then we'll talk to him. Okay. So they agree to release Jimmy. Let's go back and tell Aggie that Jimmy has been released. And she, of course, will happily agree to serve as a character witness for Brian's buddy. And then we go tell Brian that Aggie's agreed to be a character witness for his buddy, and once that is finally completed, he will give us the woodsman's sharpened axe. The walking speed in this game is so slow. Okay. And Brian's like, oh yeah, my buddy, he went to go hide in the lava maze in the wilderness. Could you please go fetch him back for me? Except thankfully it was a joke, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So now we just need to go back to the jungle, which we will do by using Fairy Ring CKR. Which means the only teleports we're doing in the whole quest are to get to and from Karamja from Port Sarim. Anyway, so take the sharpened axe back to the woodsman. And he agrees to get red mahogany or whatever shit it was for the dude in Shiloh Village. Technically, we can talk to any of these jungle foresters. I have your sharpened axe. He's like, wow, you took a long time getting that done. Yeah, thanks, dude. Okay. And then we just take this to Yanni in Shiloh Village. which won't take long at all. This shortcut across the stream right there, it's weird. If you click on it to cross it, your character will run all the way out around and then cross it back this way. But if you walk up to it and stand by the bank, then you can jump across it going north. It's very unideal, and someone should probably fix that, but it's been that way for a long time, and so they probably aren't going to get around to it. Here's the red mahogany you asked for. Anyway, so he gives us the key ring. And 2 lamps. The lamps are the actual valuable thing here. 10,000 experience to Herblore, which gets us to 44. That was a bunch of levels, actually. We were what, 42? And that gets us to 46. So you were either like 41 or 42 Herblore, I think it was. And now we're 46. So that's pretty nice. Alright. The animate rock scroll we do want to keep around because I think it's needed for another quest later. The key ring. I'm going to draw every single key out of my bank and we're going to see which ones can go onto the key ring. Because the key ring only holds keys that are actually important to keep around. Okay, key. A lot of these keys are junk, but I'm not going to throw them away just yet. Okay, I think that's all the keys. So a surprising number of these keys can go onto the key ring. All right. Now let's just go release all the keys that we have added to the key ring. I think that's that. So the items that are marked with a little triangle means they can be stored someplace else. And so most of these books are marked because they go into the POH bookcase. So eventually when I build that, I'll move those all out. Okay, the key ring I'm going to actually put into the tool area, where hopefully I remember that it exists. Okay, so that cleaned out a lot of random trash in here. Now, next up, let's do Zogre Flesh Eaters. Okay. So we're going to need 8 free inventory slots. There's no item requirements. Not really. All right, I don't remember if I need a hammer for this or not. We'll take one just to be safe. And we take a fletching knife. And then an axe. And oh, okay, I've got iron and bronze nails. I don't have any good nails. We'll go buy some good nails. Okay. I think that's about all I need. Okay, I have fairly high fletching level. So we can make up to adamant brutal arrows. Oh, feathers. I don't need all my feathers, but we'll bring them anyway. Okay. Let's go to Varrock. Let's get some nails. We could just use Crumble Undead against this guy, but I'm going to use Brutal Arrows, because why not? And I do still have my Ring of Dueling. Okay, I do. Excellent. Actually, can I even cast Crumble Undead? Yeah, I can. Alright, Sawmill Boy. Give me like 150 steel nails. That'll be plenty. Let's go to Castle Wars. And let's grab my Ava's device. Let's just grab my ranging armor. Okay. Start Zogre Flesh Eaters. Yep. Gives us 2 super restores and 3 cooked chompies. Ooh. Okay, well, the super restores I'm definitely not going to use now, because those are excellent for later activities. Okay, so these guys can inflict sickness on you. There you go. which is a random drain of stats. It drains random stats from everything. So you could just... Random skills are going to start going down by a little bit every few seconds. Like we just lost 10 mining right there. Yes, look, I'm being hit by an ogre. Let me go. Lost 10 fire making. Construction. And unlike poison, I don't think sickness goes away eventually. It just stays there forever. Okay. Search the backpack for a knife. We use the knife on the ogre coffin. Find a creepy looking black prism inside. Now we have to go talk to the dude in the Nil Wizards Guild. And I think the best way for me to get there is to teleport to Ferox Enclave and restore our illness. And then monastery teleport. Run south to Nil and talk to the dude about a thing. We do not have 66 magic, so we can't actually go into the guild. But we can ring the bell outside and talk to the dude that way. Okay, so we show the stuff to the wizard. And he points us to a guy next door. So we go talk to that dude. We screw up the first portrait. Now, we go to the Dragon Inn, because we found a tankard from the Dragon Inn on the dude's body. And we ask them some questions. Show them the portrait of the guy. And he goes, yeah, that's who hired the poor dead dude to go out there. Or some shit like that anyway. Okay, so yep, it was this customer and the guy's dead, and yada yada yada. Here, check out this portrait. Yeah, that's the guy who was talking to him just before he left and was never seen again. And so we take that and the book on necromancy that we found. And we go talk to the wizards again. And we tell them he's an evil necromancer. And so he gives us a potion that'll make the guy look like an ogre. And so we use the potion on his tea. We leave his house. And then we go back. And now he looks like an ogre. Because he drank from his tea. What happened to me, you beast? And so we make him tell us all about what he did to the ogres. Okay. And now we go back and we talk to the head ogre himself. I'm feeling lazy, so let's teleport to Castle Wars. Okay, so we'll talk to Grish. Found out who's responsible for those ogres being here. Okay. So we tell them they need to move. We ask him for an easier way to kill those ogres. And he shows us how to make a ogre composite bow. Which I just realized I don't have any bowstrings. Oof. Oh well. We'll have to go get one. I don't think I have any bowstrings in my bank, so we'll likely want to go to Sears Village and make one. I do have the level to cast Camelot Teleport, I think. Yes, I do. Okay. Alright, so let's go down here and let's murder a wolf. Or two to get some wolf bones. Hey, you, hand over your bones. I think it only requires 1 bones to make a composite bow. But better safe than sorry, so I'm going to make it 2. Get wrecked, Reef. Okay. Now, let's go to the bank. Let's get another ring of dueling. And then I'm going to go ahead and dump some of these items. The super restores go in the bank. We're not going to use them. They're too valuable at this stage in the account. The knife we'll need, but we already have a knife. The Ogre Gate Key we'll need. The cooked chompies, I don't think they're needed for a quest, but we'll dump them for now anyway. Sample bottle. Black prism we're going to need for later. Okay. The charcoal will be useful later. Let's grab some tuna so I have a little bit of food. And do I have any... Actually, wait, I do have bowstrings. I'm an idiot. I have a shit ton of bowstrings. I have a whole spool of bowstrings. Matter of fact. Okay. Let's cut some achy trees. Let's make ourselves an ogre composite bow. Make 1 unstrung composite bow. Use bowstring spool on composite bow. Boom, we now have an ogre composite bow. Okay. Now let's continue doing achy tree murder until we have a bunch of them. Then we'll cut them into ogre arrow shafts. Oh yeah, he isn't quite high enough level to make a rune axe yet, or use a rune axe yet. Ogre shafts. Oh damn it, I need to set the quantity back to all. There we go. So we're going to cut arrow shafts until we have 150 of them to match the number of nails we have. Nope. Okay, good. I should get rid of these wolf bones. Okay, there we go. Then we won't accidentally make composite bows because I clicked the wrong damn thing. Woodcutting 35. Okay, so he's only 6 levels away from being able to use a rune axe. A little bit of good luck on our arrow shaft rolls, and we'll have 150 in no time. These will come in handy later for chompy hunting too. Steel Brutal arrows are, not amazing, but good enough to use. Okay, a couple more trees and we're done. And I could have just used Crumble Undead. Should have, I should probably say. We need like 2 more trees. On average, 2 trees should get us a little bit more than what we need, I think. Ooh, we rolled a 6 and a 3. So we're 1 short. Okay. And now we rolled a 2, so we're 1 too many. Use feathers. Oh. Okay, 150 fletched ogre arrows, or flighted ogre arrows. Then we add steel nails, and make 150 steel brutal arrows. And together with our ogre comp bow, we're ready to deal with the Zogre boss. More or less. I don't know if I've ever actually used an ogre comp bow against this guy, so I guess we'll find out how bad it is. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can just pray against his attacks. Hopefully we don't get diseased again. Of course we got diseased immediately. There are ways to prevent getting diseased. I do not have any of them. So we'll just hope it hits skills I don't care about. Until I can get to Ferox to heal. All right. Get arrowed, buddy. Oh wait, I can't wear the rune chain body while I do this. Because it blocks the Ava's device. I don't need to anyway, it's purely defensive. So this guy's pretty easy to save spot and goes down relatively quickly. It really hates my mining skill for some reason. Ugh. One more hit. Damn it, 2 more hit. There we go. These bones are wildly expensive for no particular reason, question mark. They are worth a lot of prayer XP. We are definitely not burying them. We're going to use them somewhere. Anyway, let's get out of here. I think the last time I ground those up had the Ectofunctus, but it would probably be better to use them at oh, we're gonna call it Varlamore. Or even better, take them to the Chaos Altar, but I'm not doing that because screw the Chaos Altar. I could just run them up there as these is my only 3 items. And then I wouldn't have to worry about PKers. But, yeah. No. Okay, have your stuff. And we've gained a bit of XP and some skills. Alright. Off to Ferox to restore my stats. Screw off, Drunken Dwarf. Nobody likes you. Quite the opposite. I wish I could disable you permanently. Okay. Deposit those bones. knock out our ogre stuff there. So the black prism can go to that oh, what's his name? Let's go deal with this right now. Yeah, dude in Shiloh Village. We just did one small favor for. He pays like 2k gold for it or some shit. Anyway, let's go deal with that while I consider what quest to do next. Let's do Teobawana Trio, because that unlocks the ability to fish for Caramblons, although I'm like 20 levels away from actually wanting to be able to do that. Although we do have a chance of being locked out of the quest if we burn the Caramblon. However, I think I'd have to check. But I think Crane might have the fishing level to fish for those. Oh, 5,000 coins. Okay. A little more than expected. Okay, I need an agility potion 4, which is in the group storage. I need a variety of crap. As long as I don't burn the Caramblon, we can complete the quest. If I burn the Caramblon, then I'll be a little bit sad and I'll have to wait to complete it until later. So let's start grabbing items we need. We need the hammer. We need a small fishing net. A pestle mortar. We need an iron spear. We'll go buy one of those in Civitas in a second. We need agility potion 4, which is conveniently provided. Ranged equipment to kill a monkey. I think I'll just use the crystal bow if I can find it. Oh, damn it, I should use the salve amulet. I keep forgetting I have the stupid salve amulet. I went through all the work to get the damn thing, and then every time I have to go kill something that is undead, I keep forgetting the damn salve amulet. Anyway. Where's my crystal bow? Did I not stick it in the weapon section? I did not. Okay. That explains why I can't find the damn thing. Also, my necklace of passage goes in the teleports section. And the blue boater goes in the clue shit section. Animate rock scroll goes in the quest crap section. Red topaz goes in the raw resources section. Okay. Tinderbox. Grab one of those. A knife or a sliced banana. I'll just take a knife. Logs to make a fire. Yeah, we'll just bring some logs. crappy old oak logs. Okay, the iron spear will need... Oh yeah, I needed ranged equipment. Let's grab the crystal bow. Okay. We need to go to Civitas. Do I have the magic level to teleport there? 54. I am 49. No, I do not. Okay. Other ways to get to Civitas. Let's go talk to the dude who'll take us to Civitas Illifortis. And we can buy a spear from the blacksmith there, I believe. Mount Carloom Weapon Shop might sell them as well, now that I think about it. Not 100% sure on that one. Whereas I'm like 99% sure that the Civitas blacksmith sells spears. Somebody just claimed a bunch of Jumpy Bird hats. Okay, we need an iron spear or better. There's no reason to buy anything nicer than an iron spear. Okay. And let's grab an anti-poison because it is nice to have one of those running around Karamja. Weird place down south. Anti-poison. Lovely. Now, who do we talk to start this off? Guy in Tabawana. Alright. Is CKR the right fairy ring? Yes, it is. Okay. Then we head north. If I see a monkey, I need to murder it because I need its body. Okay, so he wants us to deliver news of the village's improved situation to his sons. And for some annoying reason, this quest likes to desync itself in the quest journal. Okay. So we need to catch some raw Karamja. At least 23 of them. I'm not sure how they arrived by the number 23, but actually now that I think about it, these are the ones you give to the guy, so yeah, you will need at least 23. I will want more than that because I'll use them later for cat food if nothing else. These tend to catch very quickly, so it's not like it's a big deal just to fish up a bunch here. So these are used as bait for fishing carambons, which also they're stackable. You can't cook them and eat them, unfortunately. However, you can feed them to your cat, which means they're a stackable cat food, which is pretty nice if you're doing killing giant hell rats for spices or something like that. You can just use these to keep your cat topped up. I think we'll stop at like 150 or so. Stop catching shrimp, damn it, I don't need shrimp. Okay. So now we need to go talk to the dude in Brimhaven. And he'll tell us all about how he's the only person who knows how to catch carambons. And so we'll butter him up a little bit and give a big sob story. And then he'll agree to take us on as his only apprentice and teach us how to catch them. But we can't tell anyone else. Whereupon we're going to immediately turn around and tell everyone else. Which will make him a little bit unhappy with us, but oh well. Also, there is a carambon fishing spot here, but no one ever uses it because it's really inconvenient compared to the other one. So he tells us that he's getting old and so it's harder and harder to collect bait. And so we said, oh, we can help you collect some bait. And so he tells us he needs these carambonji as bait. So we give him some carambonji and he's like, yay, you're awesome. So we ask him what he uses to catch carambon. So we talked to him a bunch about how he does it, and he finally agrees to let us become his apprentice. So he uses a specially shaped vessel. And he gives us one. So we drop it on the ground and we talk to him again. Oops. I've lost my carambon vessel. A shark ate it. We drop it again, talk to him again. I've lost my carambon vessel. A carambon stole it. And he gives the third one. Okay, well, that's enough. All right. Now, we go to Musa Point and buy a Karjaman rum. I'm going to buy 2 of them because I'm going to do something funny with one of them. Just a bit of a waste of money, but oh well, we have plenty. Actually, I'm going to buy 3 of them. Because I want to try something. Okay, we pick a banana. Now, you're supposed to make somebody a banana rum, which is a rum that has banana in it. However, if you forget to cut the banana, you're supposed to cut the banana into slices, then use the sliced banana on the rum, and you get the special banana rum. If, however, you forget to do that, oops, give me that damn banana back, and you just use a banana on the rum, it says you stuff the banana into the neck of the bottle. You begin to wonder why. And you get a Karjaman rum that has a banana stuffed into it and is not useful at all. Anyway. Yeah, see? It's a rum bottle that just has a banana stuffed. Here, let's move it someplace so we can see it a little better. It's just a Karjaman rum bottle with a banana stuck in the end. But anyway. So when you teleport off of the island, Karjaman rum will break. The Karjaman rum with banana, on the other hand, is safe. But I'm going to try something. There is a bank way down south. I'm going to see if I can bank a Karjaman rum and smuggle it off the island that way. I don't remember what happens if you try that. So let's find out. It does mean we can't teleport off and come back via the fairy ring to get to where we need to go. Oh, wait. Okay, let's take the cart. I don't know if it's safe to take the cart or not. It might break the damn thing. Oh, we need to kill a monkey, that's right. Hey, you. Get wrecked. Give me your dead body. Okay. I think it's safe to take the cart while we have a rum. Actually, let's look it up on the wiki. Smuggling it. Primary method is one used during pirate treasure. Okay. The rum can alternatively be smuggled into Shiloh Village. On the trip, a monkey swung out from the trees and stole your rum. Why, that bastard. Okay, so it looks like we would have to drop it outside and telegrab it in or something similar to get it in here. Another possible way, but very impractical, is to get Karjaman rum, go to a members-only part of Karjama, and then let that membership run out. You'll then end up in Lumbridge with the rum in your inventory. Okay. Yeah. So to smuggle it out, we'd have to have 79 agility or Karjaman gloves 3. Probably should have read that before I went and bought a bottle and started messing around with it. Oh well, it was worth the experiment. And I was kind of curious what would happen if we tried. And apparently the answer is a monkey steals it. Okay, we need to go DKP. Now that we've wasted sufficient time goofing around with rum. So we go talk to this dude about it. Use vessel on idiot. Here, use this vessel instead of a gnat. And see attempts to use it. And he caught one. Yes, we definitely want his catch. That's our only hope of being able to complete this quest at our current level. Okay, let's grab a little bit of seaweed while we're here. We need some joger bones, which there should be some of those just south of here. Can't remember if I need more of these than just one for future quests or not. Wow, 10 nature runes. And the jugger bones. Okay, well, let's move over here so a little more out of the way. And then we burn the jugger bones. And that monkey is trying to immolate himself. That gives us burnt joger bones. We get a Karambwanji on a pestle and mortar and get a Karambwanji paste. We use said paste on the burnt joger bones. We use the pasted up bones on the fire. And that gets marinated jugger bones. We cook the Karambwan. And we burn the damn thing. Aw. Okay, well. Rip. Now I need to get an uncooked Karambwan from someone. Okay. I'm pretty sure That crane has the level, but I think he's busy playing Borderlands. So I will have to do that tomorrow. However, we can skip this step. And come back to it later. We'll just have to follow the steps manually. Okay, located north of Shiloh Village near the mining sign on the map. Ah yes, over here. The same thing happened when I did it on the UAM. I burned the damn thing. And then I came back to the quest way, way later. Okay. There we go. So we watch him fail to kill the beast. Okay, we use the agility potion on him. We use the monkey corpse on him. Okay. Use seaweed on monkey skin. Make a seaweed sandwich. Now we go to Tinsay on Carnisle. Yeah, basically what's going to happen is we're going to use up all of our stuff, and then we'll have to come back later and we'll have to give the poison spear to the dude and then finish the quest. Yeah, Winter doesn't have the fishing level for this, does he? I'm pretty sure he doesn't, because I think all of his levels are lower than mine. But it's worth checking. No, actually his fishing is higher than mine, okay. Cream is the fishing level. And Crane is the fishing level. Do I have the lowest fishing level in the game? Apparently. I need to go do Temperos. Okay, so he needs the banana rum. And needs a seaweed sandwich. And he needs marinated joker bones. Okay, so we got the important paperwork from him. Now we go back and talk to the other brother. After taking a quick bath and not sure what you'd call this. Anyway, DKP. Returning the crafting manual. Okay. Now, all we need to do is give the poison spear to what's-his-face, but there is a rather important step missing in that, and that is namely that I can't catch Karambons just yet. Yeah. Actually, I wonder... There's surely not some raw Karambons in the storage. If there are, then I'll complete the quest right now. If there aren't, then I'm going to just go ahead and put the iron spear away for now. And it looks like there are not. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll just put the iron spear away in the giant pile of random crap. And I will return to this later. Also, let's put the fishing bait in the tool storage as well. Okay. Now, that's a Karambwanji paste I made accidentally. Let's drop it. We did not use that. Alright, lovely. That quest's done except for one step. Next, we will do... I don't want to do Egger's Ruse, it sucks. I should do Egger's Ruse, no matter how much it sucks. Oh. Well, here's something I'm going to do. Do I have a limpwort root? Or a limpwort seed, I mean? I actually don't somehow. Oh wait, no I do. Okay. Where's my memoirs? There it is. All right. Let's run down here to the allotment, and we're going to plant some limpworts. Because I need 20 of these things for Temple of Ikov later. Okay, let's grab the rake. Get rid of a bit of ultra compost. Alright, hopefully that will survive. Now, I can't remember if it's possible to get into the farming guild at this level. 45, I'm 42. Okay, so we're not quite able to enter the farming guild. Alright, well, that's fine, TM. Is there anywhere else I want to plant limpworts? So I'm definitely planting them here because this is a disease-free patch. I think I'll go ahead and... Oh, I should go do my... Okay, these are fast growing, so we'll just make a couple of trips back to deal with those. In the meantime, let's run to the bank and let's grab stuff required to do a birdhouse run and take care of that as well. You know, things I've been neglecting for a while. Okay, we need a hammer, a chisel. Need 40 seeds. And what kind of logs am I up to? We're 42 hunter. Which means we're doing teak still. And grab a quick dig site pendant. Okay. Damn it. I went to the wrong place. Oh well, this is close enough to where we need to go. So normally I would teleport over to the house on the hill, and then I would take the mush tree over to that valley and do that one first, and then work my way back around and end up here at the bank. So we'll just do it in reverse. Which some people, who are wrong, claim is the right way to do it. However, let's see, what do we want to do after this then? Sea slug, I don't remember what that gets me. Some fishing experience, access to the fishing platform. Okay, sure, why not? We'll do Sea Slug next. And also an Ardoin Diary step, which I'm a big fan of. No combat or anything. "43 Hunter. We cannot catch spotted kebets." Which is definitely something we're going to want to do a lot of. Small amounts of sarcasm involved in that statement. Okay. Sea Slug is started in Witch Haven, which is just over there in the fog. So there's no need to go anywhere else from here. Why do I have 2 hammers in my inventory? Whatever. We need some swamp paste, which I believe I have some in the bank, and I think there's some in the group storage even as well. So I'm not too worried about that. Alright, swamp paste. Oh. And also I want to bring along a small fishing net so I can complete an Ardy Diary task while I'm on the process. Alright, let's go to Witch Haven. This is a fairly easy and fast quest. Okay, so her husband works on the fishing platform. And he took her son out with him. And she hasn't heard from them all week. It's very strange. And no one's heard from any of the other people who are out on the fishing platform either. So could you please go check it out and see what's going wrong? Okay, so let's talk to Holger. Hey, can you take me out to the fishing platform? He agrees if he'll fix his boat with some swamp paste, so we give him swamp paste, he fixes his boat. And out we go to the fishing platform. You arrive at the fishing platform. Oh, look. People wandering around strangely with sickly yellow skin. Surely everything is perfectly normal and okay here. Oh, also there's sea slugs all over the platform. Don't worry, everything is perfectly normal. Okay, here's Kenneth hiding in the corner of a cabin. Hey kid, how are you? Okay. His father left to get help a while ago, and he's been hiding out in here ever since. So let's go travel with Holger to a nearby island. So we set off to go looking for dear old dad. There he is. Oh, thanks, Ceradome, I thought I'd be left out here forever. Okay. 5 days ago, we pulled in a huge catch. As well as fish, we caught small slug-like creatures, hundreds of them. It was the sea slugs. They attach themselves to your body and somehow take over the mind of the carrier. I told Kenneth to hide until I returned, but I was washed up here. Alright, so let's go back and get the kid. Now, go talk to Bailey. Okay, so we have a torch we can't light. However, if we get some glass and some damp sticks and some other bullshit, we can perhaps figure out a way to light it. We use the piece of broken glass to focus light on the sticks somehow and dry them out. Then we rub them together and make a fire and light the torch. Very realistic. That's definitely how that works. But anyway. Let's go talk to the kid. Hey kid. Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of here. Well, he refuses to leave. So we go outside and we kick down the wall. And we go, hey kid, the wall's destroyed, you're not safe anymore, let's go. Okay. Well, that's not actually what we tell him. We tell him he made a hole so he can get out. So we have him get on the crane, we swing him out over the edge. And then we go down and rescue his ass. And somewhere along here I need to remember to stop and fish. Yeah, let's do that right now. Anyway, Holger has the kid. Boom, we've completed medium task. We travel back to the mainland with Holger. And we talk to Carolyn, and she's like, yay, you saved my kid and my husband. You're awesome. So we get some fishing XP, access to fishing platform, which we'll probably never go back to, and some oyster pearls, which are more or less trash. Oh, and if we have one more hunter level, we could do drift net fishing. That's not really a useful thing to do, but we could. Drift net fishing is actually really good fishing and hunter XP. But it takes it uses up drift nets. And I don't have the materials to craft a whole bunch of drift nets. So it's really more of an XP method that's good for mains. I suppose if I farmed a ton of jute, it would be reasonable. Which, ironically enough, on my main, I have farmed a whole ton of jute. And so I could totally do that on my main. But also, yeah. I don't really want to farm a ton of jute on this account. Alright. We could do Fremenic Isles. Or we could do various RFD steps. A Tale of Two Cats, Slug Menace is everything we could do. Ascent of Arceus. Monocri's Lament. Meet and Greet. A Taste of Hope. I don't really want to do Taste of Hope right now. Just because I can doesn't mean I want to. That's kind of hard quest. It's not the worst. It's just, it's got a boss fight that's a little bit difficult. Not nearly as difficult as the next quest in the series, is for sure. Forgettable Tale. What's this one involve again? Oh, it involves farming bullshit. That's right. I need barley for this. I remember planting barley extremely early on the UAM, specifically for this quest, so I could just go back and harvest it when I need it later, but I did not do that on this account, and I don't think I have any barley seeds. Oh, I do have barley seeds. Okay. Well, we might as well go try to plant some barley for future use. Limport's ready to harvest, so we'll go do that immediately after planting the barley. There's a hops patch north of Lumbridge that we'll use for this purpose. Actually, wait. Isn't there a diary task for... It's Kandarian, I think. Jute seeds in the patch. Okay. I don't have jute to plant there. Okay, there's no tasks related to planting barley. Good to know. But I didn't remember there's something... Ooh, there's Dragon Imp. Okay. Rake this patch. Is there even anyone on who likely has a high enough hunter level for that? Be there in 10 levels. Yeah, right. What world is this? Four, 7, 5. Okay. Isn't it reachable? Okay, it is. But it's basically trapped against the side of the building. Actually, wait. It's gone! It despawned! Womp womp womp. Oh well. Now, Corange. Let's go to the bank. Let's get more limport seeds. And we'll go continue preparing for Temple of Ikov. Limport seed. Anyway, we're not doing Forgettable Tale because I don't have the barley planted and ready to go. Oh wait, I need to shovel the harvest this, don't I? No, I don't. Okay. So that's 6 of the 20 limport roots I'm going to need for Temple of Ikov. All right. Now, let's do Pirate Pete RFD step. It's not a particularly hard quest. How many bronze bars do we still have in the group storage? I don't want to use them all up. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go get bronze bars. We'll buy them from Shanty. I think. Yeah, we'll go buy a bunch of bronze bars from Shanty. Probably world hop a couple times to get them all and dump them in the group storage. Because I'm pretty sure no one is actually going to be making bronze bars. Like iron bars, okay, just grab some iron out of your bank and go do it. But who in the hell is keeping copper and tin in their bank? Nobody, that's who. So, bronze bars aren't really a thing you have much of. I don't remember how many he normally stocks. But I think it's more than 3. Yeah, he's normally got 10. So we'll buy out a couple worlds worth of bronze bars and then dump any I don't need in the group storage. Okay. Wait, what is it doing? I definitely did Missile and Mystery. What's it on? What is it on about? There we go. Quest Helper got confuzzled for a second there. Okay, we need an empty fish bowl, which I don't have but can make. I think there's some in the group storage. Yes. Need a needle. We don't need a thread. That's what the bronze wire is for. Pestle and mortar. Raw cod. We'll take 2 of those for safety. Bread. We can buy bread somewhere, I don't remember where. And a knife. Oh, we can get it in Artie, which we're going to be going to anyway. We'll make the bronze wire while we're in Lumbridge. Okay, so we'll just run over to Lumbridge. We'll start the quest. We'll make the bronze wire. We'll start the quest. We'll teleport to Artie. We'll get bread from the baker there. Then we run down to Khazard. And we do the quest. If I remember correctly, most of the quest takes place around Port Khazard. Because Murphy is the one who takes us out to sea and helps us make the diving gear. Also, if I remember correctly, there's some funny dialogue in this quest. I should just smith a whole bunch of those bronze bars into bronze wire. But I'm not sure who all has done what quests as far as how much bronze wire is still used, still needed. There's a variety of quests that use small amounts of it. But I wouldn't be surprised if Crane and Cream both had used done most of their quests that use bronze wire. Need to feed him fish cakes. Okay, so let's go talk to the cook and find out how to make fish cakes. Yeah, Winter just completed Ghost Ahoy. Okay, talk to Murphy in Port Khazard. First, though, we're going to run north and we're going to get some bread from the baker. Can I barehand Earth Impling? Nope, I need level 46 Hunter. I'm almost there. And because I'm a big, strong adventurer who don't need no help, I will just steal it. There we go. 2 loaves of bread. Which I'm going to make into crumbs, so I don't accidentally eat them. Now we just run south to Khazard, and we talk to Murphy. And he'll give us diving apparatus. Okay. Hello, Murphy. I need to get some giant crab meat and kelp. Can you tell me where I can get some? He knows how to rig up a handy set of breathing gear that allow you to keep air inside the fishbowl. You just put the barrel of air on your back with the fishbowl over your head and dive over the side. It should hold enough air to keep you alive for quite some time. Alright. Murphy attaches some tubes to the backpack in the fishbowl and puts a rubber hood inside. There you go. Are you sure this is safe? Sure, it's as sound as my ship. Murphy's ship is not sound and requires constant repairs whenever you're out on it. It's the fishing trawler. Yes, let's go diving. Okay. If you lose your fishing or your diving gear and come talk to him about it, he makes comments about having cleaned the blood off of it and such like. Which is rather funny. Okay, here we are swimming around down here. We need to pick some kelp. Okay, we've got a few. Now we go talk to a mogre. Which are ogres, but under the water. Okay. So he asked me if we can buy some crab meat. He wants 5 big skippy skins. Okay. So we need to pick up 5 rocks. And that'll make us heavy enough we can walk on the bottom. Does not wander off just yet. Okay, now let's wander off. So we gotta go kill skippies over here. And then they'll let us into the cage to kill crabs. And I really wish I could view my inventory during this, but alas, I cannot. Oh yeah, I should come over here and pick up rocks. Oh well. Kill mud skippers. Hey you. Give me your hide. Okay, how many of these do we need? 5? There's 3. Four, and let's kill a big one for 5. Okay. Now I swim over here and give the hides to the dude, and he's like, "Yay, you're awesome. You can go in and kill crabs now." Remember correctly, anyway. So, actually, to let us in, he wants a needle and some bronze wire. Like, yeah, you gotta be real careful getting this stuff. You have to go up to the surface to get it, and it's real dangerous up there. And he'll be able to use it to make the biggest Skippy hat ever. With these hide and this wire. Okay, where's the damn entrance to this place? Oh, over there it is. Okay. If I remember correctly, in addition to the crab meat, oh, actually here, we can do this. Look up drops. There were 1 in 8 to drop fresh crab claw or fresh crab shell, which can be used to make a really ugly helmet and a really ugly, I'm not sure what you want to call it. So let's murder a bunch of these and see if we can get the uniques while we're here. I don't want the oysters, they're trash. Give me your claw, damn it. Your claw. Hand it over. Oh, the little one's dropping at a 1 in 16, okay. I don't need any more crab meat, we got plenty. How many of these bastards have we killed so far? 6. Okay, so we're not dry yet. I've never actually gotten the claw or the, I gotta call it shell. The oysters are a 1 in 10. We've got the oyster drop twice. Ooh. Fresh crab shell. Gimme. Alright. It's a collection log, so I guess we might as well get it. I don't remember how you actually craft these things. Oh, there's a second one. Gimme. There's a chance the player will fail and result in a broken crab shell instead. Okay. So I guess we'll take any extra crab shells we get our hands on. In case I screwed up. There's a claw. Let's see if we can get another claw. Actually, I don't know if it has a chance to fail or not. Yeah, there's a chance to fail. Alright, we'll get at least 2, maybe 3 claws and then we'll leave. Oh, it's dropping tons of shells. Where's my claws, damn it? Give me another claw. Give me another claw, damn it. Well, hand it over, if you'll pardon the pun. Oh, there we go. Second claw. Okay, let's get out of here. We can always come back and hunt more later if we are dumb enough to want to do that. Okay. Now, I'm gonna grind up some crab meat. Grind up some kelp. Okay, let's go talk to Lumbridge Cook to get more details on how to do this. First though, let's try to make ourselves some items. Oh, we succeeded in both tries to make claws. We've got 2 crab helmets. We failed twice making crab helmets. Okay. Can I put these in the group storage? I don't know if they're tradable. Nope, they're not tradable. Okay. There. Yes, that is really hideous. Why do you ask? Alright. The diving gear goes into the skilling, clothing slots. But anyway, we have a crab helmet and a crab claw now. Alright, back to Lumbridge. Home teleports off cooldown, so we can just zip right there. Now we talk to the cook and say, how do we make the stupid things again? Okay. Can we make a raw fish cake? Let's see if we cook it first try. If so, we can put this cod back in the group storage. Hell yeah. We burn it. Damn it. It looked like it wasn't burned. Okay. I guess the second cod will be ground as well. Okay, that one's not burned. Use fish cake on Pirate Pete. $1,000 cooking, 1,000 fishing, 1,000 smithing, 1,000 crafting XP. We only have 4 members left to protect. We can now cook meat pizzas and swordfish. Okay, that's cool. The crab meat can get dumped. The kelp can get dumped. Alright. Now, who do we want to take care of next? We might as well continue our FDing while we're here. Lumbridge Guide. Oh, this one sucks ass. Oh well. We have to deal with my least favorite character in the game. Ooh, Lost City. That's an important prerequisite for getting Fairy Ring access. And ironically, it's almost harder to get Lost City requirements than it is to get the requirements for Fairy Tale Part 1 and 2. Okay. Let's go get the ingredients we need. I have a cake tin in the bank, apparently. I do have a necklace of passage, so we can go straight to... Okay. Bucket of milk, which I can buy here. Pot of flour. Okay, we can buy everything here. Buy egg. Buy flour. Buy milk. What is the highest level? Okay, we can do black gloves. I'm not going to buy them because, yeah. But I could buy black gloves if I wanted to. Okay, we've got all the ingredients we need. Can I do Lumbridge teleports yet? Yes. Okay. It's not a teleport I use very often. But that'll get me back here quickly. Alright, let's go talk to Trayborn. I hate this guy so much. If I could delete one character from the game, it would be Trayborn. He's an obnoxious asshat. Okay, we have to ask us. We have to finish a stupid quiz, where we identify characters in the game. Thankfully, Quest Helper has my back, so I don't have to try to guess who they are. Most of them are not hard, but also, it's just better not to have to worry about it at all. Okay, that's definitely Gertrude. We got all easy ones that time. Alright, let's keep talking to this asshole. This guy needs a nice window in his room so I can kick him out of it. It's a simple memory puzzle. What you're supposed to do is screenshot this and then... Okay. Now we use all that stuff on a cake tin. It's impossible to burn this. Some of the later steps, like some of the later foods you have to make, include a lot of weird ingredients and are very involved in completing them, and then you can burn them, which makes it kind of brutal. But thankfully this is one that you not only cannot accidentally eat, but you cannot accidentally burn. Okay, who do you have left? Scratch, Ceramic Vase, who we can't do yet, no way, no how. And Awoge, who we cannot do yet, no way, no how. So I think all that's left as far as RFD steps I can do is Scratch. So, we need stuff, most of which I have. Or can otherwise easily get. Alright, we need to go talk to Rance. Which thankfully is, while annoying, not terribly difficult. First, let's go get some stuff, though. We need an iron spit. We need a log, a tinderbox, a pickaxe, an ogre bellows, a ball of wool, an ogre bow and arrows. All stuff we can get or have quite easily. We'll keep that on us for now. Okay, give me that. We'll take our ogre comp bow and steel brutal arrows. And our Ava's accumulator. And the iron spit, I believe, is in group storage because some kind soul made a bunch of them. Or made some of them anyway. Any log. Tinderbox. Pickaxe. Ogre bellows. I have at least 3 balls of wool in the bank somewhere. Where are they? There they are. An axe. And we need a raw chompy, which we will get while we're down there. Okay. Get a couple of Lumbridge teleports. Alright, off we go. We'll take the glider because it's like right over there. And then we need to get a chompy, which shouldn't take long. I should probably grab a couple of chompies just in case. I don't know if you can burn one. But anyway. Let's take the glider. Over to there. Now, let's go get ourselves a chompy. While I'm here chompy hunting, I should probably go ahead and get a... How many chompies do I need for the Easy Diary? It's Western Provinces, isn't it? It doesn't say. Okay. Could you stop attacking me? Requires killing 30 chompies. Okay. Well, we might as well get that done while we're here. Oh, damn it, I forgot to... fill the toad with swamp gas. You can inflate the toads with normal air, but then they just immediately deflate again. Which is kind of funny, if nothing else. Okay. We're not allowed to hunt over there, because that's Rance's special hunting ground. I believe you can hunt over here. Alright, now we wait. Kill the damn thing. Kill it. There we go. Now I gotta grab these things before they despawn. So that's 3 chompies. We'll take several of these to start with. Looks like somebody else is hunting chompies down here, because I definitely didn't kill that one, or any of those. I should probably go murder them over by Castle Wars. It's a much better place to do it, in my opinion. Which is, of course, the only thing that matters. But oh well. I don't feel like it, so... It's only 30, we'll just murder them real quick in this area and call it a day. So last time was pretty good. We got 3 chompies show up for 3 lures. I'll take that any day. See, the reason why you really need to do these diaries is that one of the diary rewards is that sometimes your lures can bring in more than 1 chompy, which greatly speeds up hunting. And sometimes they bring in non-chompy. Like what is apparently happening this time. Well, rip. Okay, actually, I do have a Castle Wars ring. Let's go to Castle Wars and do it over there. I don't remember... Oh, they're over there. Okay, yeah, that's right. I used this hill last time I murdered chompies over here. Yeah, See, this is a much more open area. In general, it's just better. There's less stuff in the way of you and the toads, so it's easier to just run around and grab them all. Also, the fairy ring right here we can use to get back to Feldip to go talk to Rance. Okay, I'm not going to bother to pick up the dead chump, raw chumpy past probably this one. But I will pluck them because feathers are feathers. They're worth a surprising amount in the GE. I think that's because they used to make wild pies. Screw it. I'll grab a bunch. I need to leave space to grab more toads, so I can't grab too many dead chompies. Alright, we wait for the next crop. We've gotten 6 chompies so far. While we wait for them to spawn, we might as well collect a toad. Hey you, I need you to die. Okay, that's enough chompies. Any more, it's going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. So we can go complete this diary task when we go talk to Rance for the quest too. Take my arrow. Get back to blowing toads. Bit of a late arrival. That's 11 chompies out of the 30 we need. I don't know why people bother with whole inventories full of ogre bellows when they're doing this. The gas is right here. And you can't carry more than 3 toads anyway. And 13 respectively. Let's go get Toad. Shoot the bastard. Don't just stand there and watch him. Okay. There's our third chompy. Take my arrow. Okay. We're over halfway done now. There's Chompy. Number 17. I could go ahead and lay out another string of 3 and start collecting more. Yeah, let's do that. Particularly because the other one's just expired. Like, I could kind of see if you could carry more than 3 toads. That'd be worth carrying more than 1 bellows. But getting more swamp gas is not the slow part of this process. It's getting the damn toads in the first place. It's either I'm missing something about how this all works, or yeah, die. Okay, let's pluck that one. Then we come back and pluck this one. That was Chumpy number 20. 2/3 of the way done. Chumpy 21. Let's get more toad. Get more toad while those sit there. Get in my bag, you. Okay. Oh, there's a Chumpy over there who was being ignored for some reason. Probably because he didn't wander over the bait properly. Okay, we're at 24 Chumpy kills. Let's continue to get toad. There's Chumpy 25. Hey you, get your ass back here. Shoot the damn thing. Okay, fine. Don't shoot the damn thing then. Okay, now shoot the damn thing. Alright. That was 26, 27, and 28, I believe. So we'll likely get, with just a little tiny bit of luck, this little set of 3 toads will be the last. So to that end, I'm not going to bother grabbing more toads unless I actually have to. So it looks like we've placed 45 bait toads and we've caught 28 chumpies so far. There's 29. need one more to show up. Come on, you feathery little bastard. And we're not going to see another chompy. Oh, nope, there's one. Okay, good. Glad I waited. This should be chompy 30. And if we right-click check our bow, killed 30 chompy birds so far. So let's go talk to Rance, who is at AKS Fairy Ring. We definitely have the raw chompy we need to complete the quest. Hey Rance. I want to talk to you about a hatch. Rance shows you a new hat you can take as reward for your chompy bird kill total. Ogre Bowman. Okay, now let's actually start the quest. Or continue the quest. Okay. Talk to Rance at the east coast of the Feldip Hills. So we have to go over here and talk to Rance again. So he wants to go to Karamja. And to make a boat, he just shoves a tree in the water. Which we use an axe on to help it out a little bit. And hollow out a little bit. Okay. So Rance shoots an arrow across the water to Karamja. And then he wants us to go over there and make a fire and cook a chompy on Karamja. So his kids can smell it and know exactly where to go to get over there. Which, yes, it is every bit as silly as it sounds, but anyway. Also, if you look at the map, Feldip and Karamja are not actually that close to each other. So Rance is really quite the shot with that bow. Okay, let's go to Fairy Ring CKR. And over here on the beach somewhere is where he shot the arrow to. Oh. I don't know if it's actually possible to burn the skewered chumpy. Apparently not. Okay. I should probably do Western Province's diary soon. Now that I've gotten the only hard part of it out of the way. I say hard, but I don't mean actually hard. It's more like the only part that takes more than 5 seconds. I accidentally burned the chompy bird. Well, that's nice. Good thing I brought more than one then. And apparently it is possible to burn these things. You hear a commotion out to sea. And there's Rance's kids with the ogre boat. And from now on, we can travel between Feldip and Karamja using the ogre boat. The barely seaworthy log arrives at Feldip Hills. Okay. You use a big blower on the toad. And then you need a rock and some wool, and you tie it down so it doesn't float away. Okay. Hopefully this works the first try, because if it doesn't, there's a guy named Emu Meat. If it doesn't, well... then we'll have to go get more wool, I think. It is, if I remember correctly, possible to burn the jubbly, which is not ideal. I'm gonna grab, no, just one rock. We inflate the toad even more. And then we have the balloon toad. I don't think we're actually allowed to use Rance's private hunting grounds for this. Could you knock it off, please? Thank you. That poor toad is not having a good day. I think there is a chance for the lure to fail too. There it is. Damn ogre. Knock it off. Could you knock it off so I can kill this stupid jubbly bird? There we go. All right. Now we go over to Rance's spit and we cook the damn thing. And then we don't eat it. I'm pretty sure it is one of the foods that you can eat if you want to. And I freaking burned it. Okay. Let's go catch another one. Okay, thankfully I don't have to go get another ball of wool. That's what I was actually worried about. Let's make another balloon toad. Damn wolves. Oh. Okay. I forgot to get a rock first. So the board balloon toad is just kind of sailing along. Alright, let's go get a rock. Okay, now let's blow the toad. Okay, balloon toad. Let's go place you somewhere where we're not going to get attacked this time. Like over here, maybe. I believe this is safe from ogres. Okay, no, it's not safe from ogres. Screw you, you piece of shit. Okay. Now. Use raw jubbly on spit. Don't burn it this time. And we didn't burn it, and we could eat it if we clicked it like a dumbass, so let's not do that. Now let's go back to Lumbridge. I should have used home teleport because it was off cooldown. Oh well. Now let's go give it to Scratch. Right click, use. Big fat bastard. Okay. Only 2 council members left to take care of. I'm going to go ahead and put these damn raw chumpies in the group storage. There's somebody else's problem now. Okay. Oh yeah, put the iron spit back in the group storage too. Okay. Now, we can get adamant gloves, which are pretty cheap. And I think they're an improvement over anything we've got. Yeah, they are a pretty significant one too. Okay. So glove slot items are surprisingly good. +7 melee strength. +7 attack bonus, except for magic, which is +4 across the board. +7 defense bonus across the board nearly. And that's just the adamant gloves. They get much better when you get rune, dragon, or Barrow's gloves. Alright, we'll keep wearing the Chompy Bird hat for now. So the Clank's gloves are now outdated. Let's go back to Sidious and take care of our limpwort problems. I should have grabbed a limpwort seed before I left. Oh well. The bank is right there. So we're done with all the RFD steps we can do for now. Which is why I bought the gloves, because the next 2 RFD steps are going to be a long ways out yet. One of them needs 70 cooking, and the other needs partial completion of Legends Quest. Neither of which is particularly easy. Oh, what am I looking for? Seeds. Yes. Limpwort. Okay. So I guess we should probably go do Edgar's Ruse. Or... is our hops plants done? Yes. Okay, we should have, while we were in Lumbridge, checked that hops plant to see if the barley was done. Oh well. Give me another ultra compost. I need to make more ultra compost soon, TM. Alright. Let me think. Let's go to Lumbridge. And let's check on that barley. Ideally, it'll be fine. If it's not fine, then I'll be sad. And I'll have to run and go back and get seeds. I'm just hoping I don't have to do that, because I don't want to have to run and go get seeds. Okay, it looks fine from here. It says harvest barley. So I guess we're going to go do Forgettable Tale. And I should get enough of a harvest out of this patch that I'll be able to supply barley malt for multiple people to do Forgettable Tale. I think you have to cook the barley to make barley malt. Better take that just in case I screwed up once or something. So let's go back to Lumbridge. Let's look this up on the wiki first. You can reason and arrange to make barley malt. Okay. So we'll turn all this into barley malt. If we somehow burn any of it, we have an extra. We'll put all but 2 of the barley malt into the group storage. And then we'll get together the stuff we need for this. And then it's off to... Also forgot to put my spade back. Oh well. Actually, that's a good thing, because there's a patch we need to use during this quest, I believe, where there is no little green asshat beside it. Where am I going? Cook. Not go downstairs. Cook. Wait, seriously? It only did 1. Why? Okay, there it goes. Okay, so we've got 6 extra barley malt. The 2 we need for the quest. So 3 people aren't going to have to, or 3 people who haven't done this yet, which I don't know if there are that many people who haven't done this yet. Okay. 2 buckets of water. A seed dibber, which I don't actually need. A rake. A kebab. I have a kebab in my bank? Why the hell would I have a... Sure enough. Well, that's weird. 3 beer, which I can buy in town. Dwarven stout we can get easily. A beer glass we can get easily. A random item per player. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, we need to go get a rake from a tool leprechaun. We can do that right out behind the castle. Just go ahead and fill these buckets here in the basement. Then we'll go out behind the castle and grab a rake. I don't actually need a spade. We just need a rake. Hey, you little green shit. Give me a rake. Actually, do I have a rake in the bank? I don't think so. Okay. Best way to get to Keldagrim, despite what it tells you, using the Grand Exchange teleport is stupid. You can just Blast Furnace minigame teleport. Takes you right there. It's like mains forget that minigame teleports exist. Okay, talk to Velban and Keldagrim. Valdabon. Is he the... Yes, he is. He's that guy in the Blackguard HQ way over near the side of town. Okay. Meanwhile, we should keep an eye out. Okay, there's a bar just south of there we'll have to go to get beer and crap. This Keldahops patch, I'm gonna go rake it right now while I'm here. It should remain raked. Oh wait, there's a second rake right there. Why in the hell would I bring a rake when there's one laying on the ground right there? Quest helper. Okay, we'll have 2 rakes to go put away then. I have auto weed, so it should remain raked. This is one of those annoying guys you have to buy stuff through dialogue. I would like a beer, please. I would like to buy a beer, please. I would like to buy another beer, please. I would like a beer. Okay, we drink 1 beer. That gets us the empty glass we need. The Dwarven Stout, I'm screwed. I'm just going to buy it right here while I'm here. Okay. We could just pick it up, apparently, but, like, yeah. I'm busy buying stuff from the guy anyway. I might as well just buy it there. So, let's talk to the commander. Okay, we need information about what the Red Axe is up to. Okay. Now for silly unnecessary cutscene number, I don't know how many for this quest chain. Also, this quest chain was never finished, and I believe this is the last quest in it. Yeah, it just kind of ends on a cliffhanger. You would think that at some point they would go back and finish off a lot of these quest chains and just kind of end in the middle of nowhere. But nope. They don't do that. Because why would they? Use beer on drunken dwarf. Nope. Okay, we have to actually talk to him to get it. Okay, so he wants some Kelda Stout, and he has 1 Kelda Hops seed. But we need more of them. So we need to run around all over the place, shoving beer into various dwarves until the seeds pop out. Wait, that sounds wrong. Anyway. He wants a kingworm. Hell yeah, I have kingworms in my bank. I am the luckiest bastard alive, apparently. Actually, not really. I'm pretty sure I'd find most of what he wants in the bank, but it's definitely convenient that it's something that I know I have in the bank and can just go grab. Actually, do I have a kingworm? I have red vine worm, now that I think about it. Damn it, I might have to go get a kingworm. I am the unluckiest bastard alive. Yep, nope. No kingworm. It's not in the group storage either. Okay. Where can I get one quickly? I think I can find them laying around Malk Island, which is an annoying place to get to, but I suppose. Oh, the problem is getting back here is going to be a pain in the butt. Let's grab Varrock teleport runes, I suppose. Yeah. It's going to be 12 minutes until minigame cooldown's off, so. Alright. Let's take the memoirs to Osidius. And then right over there is a minecart. We'll take that to Shazian West, I believe. And that should dump us out pretty close to the boat to Malk Island. Yep, the boat's right up there. While I'm here and have a weapon, I'm going to make a quick detour. I forgot to do this the last time I was here. But I'm going to take a moment to do murder. And we're going to kill a hill giant. It's always a good day to do murder. Death runes, sure, why not? And then we'll go over here. And we'll kill a moss giant. Just realized my gloves gave me an extra max hit, which is pretty nice. He didn't drop anything of any consequence. And we'll go down this way and we will kill a fire giant. And that should get us 2, I think, combat tasks completed. 1 for killing the fire giant in the first place, and 1 for killing one of every giant in here. What's your max hit? 13? Okay, yeah. I'm not even bother praying against you for now. Not until health gets low. Okay. Actually, I already killed fire giants in this count now that I think about it. I think it's a. I thought it was a combat task to kill a fire giant. Okay, into the den of giants. Oh, maybe I was thinking of a league task or something. I don't know. Either way, I would have completed it a while ago when I killed fire giants for a Slayer task. Alrighty. Off we go to Malk Island to grab the king worm. This is a terrible place of great evil. I strongly suggest that no one ever spends any time here. Here we have 2 fools who are training fishing and hunter in one of the slowest, most inefficient ways possible. For the very rare chance to get a pearl drop, which you then have to spend in the hundreds, if not thousands, to buy pieces of the angler set, or pearl fishing rods or the fish sack. The fish sack costs 1,000 pearls. I spent several hours here fishing on the main once, and I got less than 100, I think. It was pretty bad. So, like, save yourself some trouble, and don't do that. Fishing trawler is a way faster way to get the, what do you call it? Way faster way to get the uniform, even if you go very dry. And the fish sack is an ugly cosmetic. Not to mention the equally ugly pearl fishing rods, which, like, let's be honest, who cares about the pearl fishing rods? I suppose they're probably the coolest thing you can get there, but... Okay, we have acquired a second hop seed. Now we have to go take the minecart to White Wolf Mountain. And then we take the minecart to White Wolf. I don't like using the minecart system because I can never remember which minecarts go to which destination. Then I spend more time running around trying to figure out than I do trying to get anything done. Okay. Alright, we gotta kill the hop seed. Let's get a ticket back. Yeah, the dwarven minecart system is just needlessly complex. The one in Kourend is much, much better. Okay, now we go over to the other side of Kaldagrim. Now, honestly, I don't like a single thing about Kaldagrim. It's just not a very good city. The quests here all suck. The transport methods in and out suck. I guess it is kind of a cool place as far as looks. It does have that going for it. Oh. Alright, I've got the seeds I need. Now let's go talk to this dumbass. And then we have 15 to 20 minutes of waiting, which we will not be waiting during. Instead, we'll be doing something else. Okay, as far as I know, they cannot become diseased or die or anything like that. Meanwhile, while we wait for this shit to take care of itself, let's go back to Sidious and collect limport roots. I need to remember to put these rakes away while I'm here. Okay, let's grab a limpwort seed. How many limpworts do I have by this point? I think it's like 12 or something. Oh, I didn't deposit these. I was like, there's no way I only have 6 limpworts. And indeed, there was not any way that I had 6 limpworts. I actually had more than that. Alright. That should be enough for a while. Let's go plant this limpwort. And dump the rakes at the leprechaun. And then we'll decide what else we need to do to kill time. Actually, I could probably go... Damn it, there was only 5 that time. Here. Give me an ultra compost. We could probably go do more barbarian training steps. I think I might have required levels and stuff for that. Alright, for now, let's close out of that. Okay, mini quests. Barbarian training. Yeah, let's go back and talk to Otto and see what else we can do about barbarian training. I think we have the fishing level to go do barbarian fishing. Ooh, no, I need one more level. Alright, maybe we'll go do a level of fishing training. So I can go do more barbarian training then. Let's see. Tools. Fly fishing rod. Let's grab some feathers. Is there... I think there's fly fishing right out back here. Yeah. There's not a good way to cook the fish I catch, but that's fine. Instead of cooking, I'll just drop them. Which will hurt my cooking XP a little bit, but I can live with that. If I can get a level, which we should be able to get a level. I'm just going to reset all XP trackers for now. We got a beginner clue scroll. Looks like it'll take us 10-20 minutes at a guess. Probably about 15 to get the fishing level. And then we can do more barbarian training. Which barbarian fishing is a pretty okay way to train fishing in strength and agility. It's not amazing at any of those, but I should be doing Temperos at this point instead. Yeah, it looks like about 10 minutes. or less. All right. So now we're stuck here until either we get the message that we should go check on our hops, or until I hit 48. And then yeah, it's looking like about 5 minutes. We'll probably get level 48 before we get our hops finished. I suppose I could go do that clue scroll as well, but I don't want to do it. I'm feeling lazy. We'll likely do that later. I do have an easy clue in the bank as well that I should go do. And I have a hard clue that needed me to do some kind of quest. I don't remember which one it was. I should check that to see what it was again. It needed me to go someplace that I didn't want to go at the time. Stop catching so damn many trout and catch more salmon, you idiot. Say about worth a lot more. Actually, ironically, if you want to sell them at the GE, they're worth less. Which is interesting. I'm not sure why anyone would ever want to buy either of those at the GE. Usually low volume items, aka items that people don't want, are worth a lot more because people don't want to sell them in the same way that people don't want to buy them. Because usually if no one wants something, it's basically worthless. In the case of salmon and trout, I believe they are an item you can pull from Temperos. At least one of them is. Which means that there should be a pretty significant supply of them. Although I guess if you're higher fishing level, when you pull from Temperos, you won't see as much trash. Oh well. It would be kind of funny if creatures with max hit of 0, like for example this duck or a seagull and stuff like that, had received the same update players did, where a max hit of 0 is no longer really plausible. That would have been very humorous. Because there are some people who splash against certain creatures that are incapable of hitting you at very low levels. And it would possibly, theoretically, be possible for some level 3 to die somewhere. Well, I guess level 3s wouldn't be splashing, but you know what I mean. Someone with 10 HP. It's unlikely, though. We're most of the way to the level. I don't really like grinding a skill when I am for some reason available to actively play. I'll do it in a case like this where I have just a little tiny bit to go to a level or something. But this is the kind of thing that I would do while I have a YouTube video up on the other monitor, where the YouTube video is getting the attention and this is just kind of happening off to the side. Which leads to slightly less efficient gameplay, but technically you could do things like tick manipulation and stuff to make this go way faster. But I'm not tick manipulating. There is no way, no how that you're going to get me to tick manipulate fishing of all things. It is simply not happening. Although I understand. Oh, that's why a lot of people think barbarian fishing is so great. Because if you do 3-tick barbarian fishing, you get XP really fast, and we're like, no thank you. Because the way 3-ticking or other similar tick manipulation techniques work is you start some kind of inventory action, and then you move, and then you click the fishing spot. And that tricks the game into thinking the fishing took less time than it was supposed to. And so it rolls a skill check either multiple times in one tick, or earlier than it's supposed to, or something similar to that. And you just keep repeating that this sequence of actions over and over and over again. That was weird. That guy teleported in, took a poison tick, ran away a little bit, or teleported in, ran away a little bit, took a poison tick, and then teleported out. Okay. Anyway, a couple more fish and we're out of here. Fishing level is now 48. Members can try fishing for leaping trout. Okay. Let's go put away our fishing supplies. Let's grab some fishing bait. And let's grab a games necklace. Because I want to keep my grouping teleport off cooldown. Minigame teleport. Because I want to use it in a minute here when it's time. Okay, what is this clue scroll for? Oh, Tyrus Camp. We can go do this right now, actually. Give me an anti-poison. Give me a dragon dagger. And let's go murder a wizard. I need a spade. Okay, let's grab a spade from the leprechaun. Hey you, give me a spade. Thank you. Okay. Northeast of the Tyrus camp. BJS if 76 agility. We're not 76 agility, so we'll just have to take the charter ship there. I knew there was something that was keeping some quests I didn't want to do right away that kept the hard clue in. It turns out it's the elf quest line. So since we did those yesterday, okay, it is just over there. Perhaps I should take a look to see if my Kelda hops have grown. Okay, so when we're done with this, we will teleport with minigame teleport back to Blast Furnace and continue that quest. And then we can go do Barbarian training later. I'm at 10.8 million XP already. Okay. Cool. Oh, hello, Loon. Also one. Okay, let's just run away. As long as we pray mage, he's stuck and he's well and truly poisoned, so he's dead. Ow. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Please die. I think it's okay to let him die of poison. We're on 4 HP, so we're not going to go over there and smack him again. Damn it, I think he lost the poison when we got out of combat with him. Well, that's annoying as hell. I don't have any food either. We can go kill and cook rabbits and come back and do it again. But also, that's a lot of rabbits to kill and cook to get that bastard dead. He is practically dead. So let's see if we can flinch his ass. I don't think we can corner trap him here. He's dead. Okay. A little bit of high risk flinching. Found another clue. On Entrana, search the southern drawer in the house of the cooking range. Man, I'm glad I'm not on the UIM for this clue. Okay. Let's go back to Blast Furnace. We'll continue that clue at some later point. Probably before we go talk to Otto about Barbarian training. But for now, I'll carry it along with me, along with all the other trash we have. Okay, quests. Forgettable Tail. Harvest the Kelda hops. Or correctly, there is a second chunk of time during this quest where we have to wait to brew the actual Kelda ale. Yeah, wait for the Kelda ale to brew. It'll take 15 to 20 minutes. Fun. Okay, we got the Kelda hops. Go upstairs in Keldagrim's East Pub. Of course it's the East Pub because you have to cross the river as many times as you possibly can arrange to do so. Did I ever mention I don't like Keldagrim? Okay, we've got everything we need for this. I forgot this stupid secretary sits right there and blocks your path. So there's some NPCs you can't walk through. However, pathfinding deliberately ignores all NPCs. And so you just walk up to them and get stuck. Okay, so we've got a thing of yeast. Now, add 2 buckets of water to the brewing hop. Add barley to the vat. Use the Kelda hops on the vat. Use the yeast on the vat. And then wait 15 to 20 minutes. Meanwhile, let's go back to Hosidius to harvest our limpwort. And then we'll go take care of this clue. We can't wear any armor on Intrana because they're a bunch of dicks. Oh, it's alive. Kill these mimic. Hell yeah. Mimic is a really annoying boss. Not because it's hard to fight, but because it's, well, yeah, because it's hard to get to the fight, I guess you could say. Oh. Because Mimic, you have a chance to get a Mimic casket every time you open an Elite clue and a Master clue, I think. And if you fight the Mimic and win, you get increased loot. Okay, the Chumpy Bird hat goes in with the cosmetic crap. The adamant gloves will go over here with these boots. I really don't have any organization to this stuff. I should. Why in the hell is Shark in here with this? It should go in the common junk tab for now. Alright, so we'll keep this stuff on us. We're at 22 Limpwort roots, so we're ready to go deal with Temple of Ikov. Let's see. Fastest way to port Serum would be minigame telly, but we want to. Minigame telly's on cooldown. So I think home telly and run. No. Yeah. Yeah, because I gotta go to Intrana. Well, no, I could take the fairy ring to... But then I have to dump the Ardoin cloak once we get there. I can do that. Okay, so we need to go to... Oh, what is that fairy ring code again? Let's see if I remember it when I start trying to enter it in. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Configure. DIS. There we go. Now, Intrana is a terrible place of evil. It's full of a bunch of demons who pretend that they're Saradomus monks. They have everyone else fooled, but I know better. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about them. Found another clue. Small island north of Fossil Island. Oh, that island. Okay. Yeah, that's easy to do. We can go there, no problem. Let's just go back to Serum and gear up. Damn it. Okay, can one of you demons get me off here? I really, really wish I could figure out a way during Dragon Slayer 1 to lure the dragon up here. Because if it destroyed the whole island of Crandor, surely it can destroy the island of Intrana as well. I might tire it out a little and make it easier to kill. Okay, I need some food. I need the crystal bow. What I really need. Okay, so let's grab some gear. Also, potions really shouldn't be in the gear tab. I mean, they kind of make sense to have them in the gear tab, but also I changed my mind later about that. Okay. Let's take the adamant gloves, the ancient blessing, climbing boots, Ardoin cloak. Graceful top and bottom. And Amulet of Glory. Trying to remember what all I had equipped. That looks like about it. Oh yeah. Ring of Dueling. Dragon Scimitar or Crystal Bow. Okay, so we'll take Ring of Dueling to Ferox to restore our everything. And I'm gonna need a dig site pendant. If I'm going to Fossil Island anyway, we'll take seeds. Antique logs. Okay. Mikkel the Stout has finished brewing. We'll take care of that after we take care of this stuff. Oh, I need a spade too. Let's not forget to grab a spade for the bank. Okay. Now, let's go to Fossil Island. We're going to go do a birdhouse run, then we're going to end up on the beach, which will allow us to go murder a wizard, who will hopefully give us a casket. How many steps have we done? 4. I don't remember how many steps Ard Clue normally has. But I think it's possible for us to get a casket with this next one. In any case, possible or not, we'll find out. Okay, then we run south, we get the last birdhouse, we run over to the beach, we take the boat to the North Island out to sea. Okay. Ooh, diamond ring. Don't mind if I do. Let's stop at the bank first. Oh wait, no, there's a bank chest on the island. Oh, I forgot. This stupid rowboat doesn't take you anywhere. Damn it. We'll have to go to one of the other rowboats. Alright, well, we'll run up to the northern rowboat and take that. Also, it's kind of funny, but there used to be people on these beaches in nearly every world. Now there just really isn't. Everybody's at Crab and Varlamore instead. Which is a sound plan if I ever heard of one. Okay, let's pray. Protect from magic. And dig a hole. Okay, let's keep praying protect from magic, why don't we? Damn it. Okay, that was embarrassing. I should have grabbed some food first. Let's go grab our items and get back there. It'll take like a second. Give me my shit. Okay. Yeah, we've got all our stuff. I believe. Yeah, okay, good. Alright. Let's go to the dig site. No. Let's go to Fossil Island. That'll get us to where we need to go faster. Okay. We'll bank and we'll grab a bit of food this time. I'm too used to being way higher defense than I am. Well, actually not really. Also, I can grab an anti-poison, because like there's a bank right there. Give me an anti-poison dose. Let's deposit those bird nests. Deposit that diamond ring. That goes into the clue shit thing. Okay. Drink the anti-poison. Give me... oh, where the hell armor? There they are. About 10 tuna, that's way more than I need. Read clue. Dig. Could you not? Holy shit, this guy's hitting like a truck. Okay, now I'm actually hitting. Could you not? Damn it. That is freaking annoying. Why do you have to max hit nearly every single time? Okay, let's go ahead. He didn't actually max hit nearly every single time, but damn it, sure felt like it some of the time. Alright, we need to wear some actual armor. Yes, give me my shit. Okay. Thing is, I don't really have good armor. But I guess I have something that passes for armor, sort of, if you squint at it funny like. The real problem is there's no way to safe spot on that damn island. Not without... I guess you could probably safe spot behind another player. Well, let's grab armor. Okay. I've got something resembling defenses now. grab an anti-poison. Let's grab a bunch of fish. Wait, why in the hell am I not wearing the adamant gloves? Oh yeah, because these are worse. Okay. Let's take my one lonely shark. I don't feel like banking him anyway. Or, keeping him in the bank anyway. Oh, I need that spade. It's like, why in the hell do I have a spade in my inventory? I have a spade in my inventory because I needed it, that's why. Alrighty. If at first you don't succeed, waste another dig site pendant charge. That's how that works, right? Oh, I don't need those either. Actually, give me that back. I couldn't tangle his ass. Okay. Limports are done in Kurand. That doesn't matter. We have enough Limport to do Temple of Ikov, so I don't need to collect any more of those right now. I would really suggest if you stopped hitting things higher than 10s, bastard. Stop hitting 1s. Okay, a 0 is not better than a 1. And you stop hitting 12s. And other high numbers. Okay, looks like we got him easily this time. Because he didn't hit me nearly as much, and I hit him way more. And he didn't drop shit. Not that I really expected him to. Okay, what do I got? Dig in the chicken pen inside the Champions Guild. Okay. I mean, sure. We'll get around to doing that later. For now, what do I need for this quest again? I think just what I've got. Yeah, I think I still have everything I need on me. Okay. Blast Furnace teleport. Now. I should have grabbed the Chronicle out of my bank while I was right there. But I guess we can do that after we finish this quest. Okay, we have our Kelba Stout. Now let's go back and talk to that damn drunk and see if he'll let us know what we want to know. And of course we have our stupid long unnecessary cutscene bullshit, because it's a Dwarven quest in Keldagrim. Okay. Now let's go talk to somebody over here by the minecarts. Oh yes. Okay. Take this cart, the boarded up tunnels. Alright, we have to go talk to the director of the consortium that we sucked up to the last time we had to do a junk in the Dwarven city here. So I think that is one of the idiots around here. Okay. Let's actually go grab our chronicle so we don't have to come back this way. Okay, back across the river again for the 1,000,000th time. This city is designed to be as annoying as possible. Because every time you cross the river, you gotta go upstairs, you gotta go in and back the way you came to go upstairs, and you go down way far across and then back the way you went and to get across again, to go downstairs and find you're on the other side. It's just obnoxious by design. And if you wanted to, you could run all the way around to the north side of the city, where there's a nice little bridge that just goes across. However, that's out of the way for nearly everywhere you'd ever want to go. Which makes it a subpar experience in nearly every way. And here we have a puzzle. Where we set a whole bunch of junctions, and then we ride the cart, we do a thing at the end, and then we ride back and we set the junctions, and then we repeatedly. It's not really that bad as far as puzzles go. It's actually kind of okay. What I'd really like to know is what is supporting these tracks. I mean, other than the obvious metal gridwork, like how far down does it go? And who took the time to build all this bullshit? Okay, so we're out of the first section. And then we have to sneak past these people talking about deeply secret things. The Red Axe are clearly plotting something. It was a great plan, sabotaging the base of the statue and bribing the boatman to run into it. And we would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky human. Okay, whatever. And then we have the next section. Okay. That gets us more crap. Ride the cart again. Interestingly, the game seems to remove our boots every time we ride this thing. I wonder if it's... it doesn't really make sense. Okay, and again. And that should get us through. And onward. To some kind of secret library. Containing secret information. Okay. Turns out the Red Axe are a bunch of villains. Who could possibly have known? More tracks, another chasm. This quest's rather uninspired, honestly. Particularly this last section. Which just has 3 puzzles connected by very small story segments. It's like, okay. Whatever. There's nothing really going on. You discover a bit of information, but it's not like amazingly incredible revelations or anything. It's mostly just, hey, well, the bad guys are bad. Did you know that? Oh, and by the way, while you're finding out the bad guys are bad, here, go solve some silly cart puzzles. At least they don't make you watch the animation on the way back. Okay. Got enough bits we can ride the minecart to the end. And we're out, yay! How did the experiment go? The test subjects are still alive, Director. They will suffice as soldiers. I'm not sure where Arposandra is. Here comes the first group. It's Chaos Dwarves. Oh no. Behold the power of Zamorak. Chaos Dwarves, I must tell Veldaban. Except you'll do no such thing because they use some kind of weird mind powers. And then the quest never goes anywhere because they never completed it. So we report back to Commander Veldaban that we don't know nothing, nobody did anything. Don't worry, everything's fine. When was this quest made? ...2005. So 20 years ago they made this quest and they never bothered to make another one in the series ever again. Welcome to Old School RuneScape, where that is the depressing reality of a lot of quest lines. Not just kind of slightly bad ones like this, but a lot of good ones too. Okay. Let's use the bridge again because it's just so much less of a pain in the butt rather than going over 2 flights of stairs to get to the other side of the main consortium building. Ooh. Need to buy a beer. And then there's yet another cutscene because they need their last chance to abuse us. And then I am finally, at last, free of ever having to do this quest again on this account. If I ever start a 4th account, well, maybe I'll have to do a 4th time, but... Anyway. Hey, what are you doing just wandering around Caldergrim? Anyway. Two mature dwarven stouts, which are actually quite valuable. They give +2 mining and +2 smithing, which are not inconsiderable for just simple guaranteed one-click boosts. We are definitely not drinking them yet. Okay, let's go take care of our clue scroll. There's a guy in here splashing a chicken. Okay. We obtained a clue casket. What's it got? Ooh, black d'hide body. Hell yeah, that's an armor upgrade. Rune plate skirt, rune kite shield, that's an armor upgrade. 10k gold, and a rune axe. I can put that rune axe in the group storage. Okay, that's actually a not inconsiderable armor upgrade for me. Okay. That clue was worth. Almost had 100,000 worth in it. Is Winter still on? No, he isn't. Okay. Yeah. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Let's go dump this in the bank, and then I will group storage. Rune axe. Okay, the plate skirt will go in here. Green D'hide chaps. I'm gonna go put in the clue junk as well. I don't have black D'hide chaps yet, but that's fine, TM. Rune chain body goes in. Okay, those go in the junk drawer. That goes in the junk drawer. Rune kite shield. It's our new best melee shield. It's significantly, although not hugely, better than the rune square shield. But it does have a ranged malice, I guess you could say. So it's a better shield than the rune square, but it's also not better for everything. Okay. The black D'hide body can go right in there. We finally have ranged... Actually, you know what? I want this out of clue chunk. I need it still. I finally have sort of okay TM ranged armor. The green D'hide vambraces are technically better than the adamant gloves for ranging. Realistically, they're not enough better, so we're going to get rid of them. They do alch for 1500, so I guess we'll just dump them in the junk drawer and deal with them later. Okay. Okay. Things are slightly better organized. So the black D'hide is about half as good for melee defenses as the rune chain body. But it's much better defensively against magic. Everything else is worse about it. But it also has a positive range bonus, which is good if we're trying to shoot something with a bow. So, yeah. Okay. Now, what to do next? We could do Watchtower next. Or we could do Egger's Ruse. Hand in the Sand isn't worth doing until higher magic. Because what the stuff it unlocks is... Well, it does unlock daily sand from What's-His-Face, so that might be worth doing soon. Let's do... What's Egger's Ruse reward? Ooh. 11k Herblore experience. Ability to teleport to Trollheim. Okay. We need an unfinished Renar potion, which I can make easily enough, I think. I have Renar here somewhere. I have a singular Renar. Okay. I need a pestle and mortar, a tinderbox, 5 raw chicken, 10 grain, and 2 logs, a pineapple chunks. Do I have a pineapple in my bank? I don't think I have a pineapple in my bank, but I think there's pineapple chunks in the group storage, but I think they're there for something else. Actually, I don't know what they're there for. Screw it, I'm taking them. Okay. A vodka. Oh, yeah, that's what they're there for. The pineapple and vodka are here for this very quest. I remember now. Because they're used to make the parrot drunk. Climbing boots. Do I have to fight anything? No, I don't. Okay, so we're not bothered to load up on I will take graceful, partial graceful. I need to teleport to Ardoin. Okay. Teleport to Burthorpe. Must have used up my last game's necklace. Okay. I don't have logs in my bank, but I can fix that relatively quickly. Where's my damn axe? There it is. Okay, there's the unfinished Renar. Alright. Let's grab a couple of logs. The 10 grain we can get south of here. The chickens we can get somewhere. There's a grain field right here. And the chickens we can get just south of that as well. So we'll head south. Okay. The gate is right there. Oh, that's right. I made a lot of this wheat. Left click walk here. Which means only the stuff that's on the edges is pickable without having to right click it. Okay, there's 10 grain. Now we just have to go south a little bit farther. And murder chickens. Gotta say, that hops patch was actually rigged. Give raw chicken. Raw chicken. Yet another raw chicken. Okay, that's all the items we need. Let's go to Burthorpe. And then let's go talk to Sanfru. And if I remember correctly, Sanfru tells us he wants a gout weed. And so we have to go figure out how to get a gout weed. Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves yet. Okay, hello Sanfru. Okay, he needs a certain herb. It used to be quite common, but nowadays only the trolls know where to find it. They use it in their cooking, you see. It's a very prized ingredient. Journey to the north in the land of the trolls and find the secret of the herb the trolls call goutweed. My friend Edgar lives in the area and he may be able to help you. Bring some goutweed back and I will teach you something useful. Okay. Now, back to Berthorpe. I'm actually going to use the Berthorpe Games Room minigame teleport here. Because I don't feel like walking that way. Okay, so we need to go into the Troll Stronghold. And we go to the Troll Kitchen. No, we go talk to Edgar first. Okay. Alright, so we go through the Sherpa's house. And around the hill. Hopefully my tile markers from the last time I did this remain. And hopefully I remember how to do this. Because there's a way to do this so that you can get the goutweed almost every single time with a single click. You just have to wait till the trolls line up a certain way, and then you click and you've got a goutweed. It's really easy. Assuming that everything is lined correctly. Generally it takes an attempt or two before I remember how it works, and then... But I have some tile markers, or I should have some tile markers, placed to help remember where they need to be standing. But anyway, let's go talk to Edgar. He's over on the top of the mountain in Trollheim. So right out the front door. And then we clomp some rocks here and we'll be there in no time. And if our agility was low, this would be very annoying, but since it isn't, we can just scramble up some of these shortcuts and it's a nice quick process to get to his house. Okay. Hello, Edgar. Need to find some goutweed. Okay, should ask one of their cooks. Yes, Edgar, I already kind of figured that out. That's the whole reason we had to come talk to Edgar, just so he would tell us to go talk to a troll cook. Which shouldn't take long. I need to get some more agility levels because we're at the point where we're doing troll quests and stuff, and I still don't have access to the top without having to go the long way around. So I need like 4 or 5 more agility levels at least. Okay. So the troll kitchens are right below this next level down. Remember correctly. Okay, let's talk to Burnt Meat. Hey, Burnt Meat. We tell them we're a tough, hardened adventurer, we're not tasty at all, but we need some gout wheat. And if we bring him a human, he'll give us the gout wheat we want. Well, that's obviously a non-starter, so let's go talk to Edgar again. And thus begins the wild goose chase. Or the drunken parrot chase? Guess we'll see in a few minutes. Come to think of it, I don't think there are any geese in RuneScape. Alright. So let's go talk to Edgar. And we tell him, oh no, we can't do this, he wants a human. And Edgar says, well, I've got an idea. If you would stop walking, okay, here we go. I have a plan. It's bound to work. First of all, I will need a parrot. And we're supposed to steal one from the zoo. Okay. So let's travel to Ardoin. Might as well restore prayer while we're here. Okay. Then we go to the parrot enclosure in the zoo. And we talk to Parroty Pete. And he tells us that the parrots are currently not available to be seen because some idiot fed them vodka and they're not feeling very well. And he generally feeds them fruits and grains and stuff. Anyway, so we add a vodka to some pineapple chunks and we feed them to the parrots. Anyway, so now we have a drunk parrot. So let's go back to Edgar with our drunk parrot in hand, or in inventory more correctly. See, this is the real reason why the shoulder parrot is willing to stay perched on the player character's shoulder. It's too drunk to fly away. Actually, I think it would be shorter to go around the other way. Not that way. Maybe not. Because we could go this way and climb up Trollheim. Or we could go this way. Yeah, I think it would be shorter to go around the other way. Alright. And of course we're going to have to walk over half the way because run energy sucks. That is probably the nicest thing about playing leagues. You have infinite run. And honestly, infinite run should just be the default. There's no real reason why you should have to only be able to run some of the time. Okay. Let me go through this cave, which is just a short little cave from what I remember. Past a couple of trolls that are there. I'm not even sure why this cave exists, let's be honest. It makes the path slightly longer, but, like, what's the point? Okay. And these shortcuts, I believe, take you into the wilderness, which we do not want to do. So let's not take them. And over on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trolls that throw rocks at you if you're dumb enough to go over there. But since we have agility, we can skip all that bullshit. Although also, you can just walk past them with protector missiles up and they won't be able to hit you. Okay, got me the parrot? Yep, we have the parrot. What we need is something that looks like a human, sounds like a human, smells like a human, and tastes like a human. Okay, we'll just make a scarecrow. We'll need logs and 10 sheaves of wheat for stuffing. How are we going to make it sound like a human? That's what the parrot's for, of course. Although trolls might get suspicious if it doesn't say what they expect a human to say. You should hide it for a while someplace they can pick up some more appropriate catchphrases. We'll give it some dirty clothes and we'll stuff it with chicken because everything tastes like chicken. Okay. So let's go stash the parrot where it can learn new words. And then I believe we have to go back to Taverley because the game hates me. Actually, it's not that bad, but it is annoying. And get a set of dirty clothes from somebody so that the quote human end quote will smell correctly. Okay, drunk parrot on rack. Now we have to go to south of Taverley to get a dirty robe. Which, alright, let's go to Berthorpe. And run south. Ah. I don't remember what the unfinished Renar potion's for. Oh, let's make a troll potion. I don't remember what the troll potion does, though. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Now, we've been to this guy before to steal soap from him. Okay, so we managed to get a set of dirty robes from the dude. I'm lazy, so let's Berthorpe teleport back. And now we have to go to the troll stronghold again. Actually, we're going to Edgar this time. So we'll take the same route we did last time. Which, I'm not sure if it's faster, but it's certainly not slower. Or at least not by enough to notice. We've used up half of the charges of a games necklace already. Okay. There's a step here to light a fire. I really hope that's taken into account with the number of logs we had brought along with us. Because it'd be very disappointing if it turned out that I need to go get a damn log. Because Quest Helper didn't tell me to bring an extra log. I can't remember if there's a tree on top of Trollheim I can cut. I don't think there is. Guess we'll find out. I'm pretty sure we'll be okay, but I guess we'll find out for sure in a minute. Okay. I think this is the last time we'll have to travel back to here. We do have to go to the stronghold and back to here, but we don't have to go from Berthorpe back to here again. I don't think. Okay, Edgar. I have the logs, 5 chickens. Okay, we only need 1 log. For some reason I thought we needed 2 logs for the dummy. Okay, the potion we need to make is to make the troll cook more willing to talk to us, basically. We're making troll drugs. So let's go pick a troll thistle. And then we light logs on fire. Use the troll thistle on the fire. Grind the dried thistle. Mix it into the potion. And now we just need to go get the parrot. And then we can take our new shiny fake human and get our goutweed. Go fetch the poor parrot, he says. Let's go fetch the poor parrot. Okay. Now, I just go into the stronghold. Over that away. Oh. There's Caligrim right over there. The northern side of it anyway. Or not northern, the southern side of it. Caligrim itself, you can see the giant dwarf statue right there, and you can see the edge of Caligrim right here. Just barely. Okay. Gib Parrot. You look under the rack and find the drunk parrot. Ah, hello, sir. Could you please free me? I seem to have... Ow, what are you doing? That's my spleen. I think it's probably hurt enough. Alright. Now, let's go back to Edgar. This quest is kind of cool. I don't personally like it because of how much running back and forth there is in it. But it's got a kind of funny story to it. I just wish it involved a little bit less running back and forth. I brought the parrot. What am I doing here? Ow, where's the rest of the guard? Arrgh, I won't tell you anything. Okay. So let's take the fake human to burnt meat. And that should make burnt meat happy. You'll get his own, very own, certified 100% fake real human. Or 100% real fake human. That way it flows a little better. All right. So we want to get at least 3 goutweed. 1 for Dream Mentor and 1 for Dragon Slayer 2. That way I won't have to come back and get them later. Somebody save me. Yep, it sounds like human too. Burnt meat, put it in the stew. Gives us a precious reward. It's a piece of burnt meat. Very first thing I ever tried to cook. Very precious. So where can I get some goutweed? Trolls pick it all until none left many years ago. Only remaining stock in storeroom. A well guarded burnt meat hide key and fake bottom of kitchen drawer. Nobody find it there. Well, let's just drop the burnt meat. And we search the kitchen drawers. There we go. Get the storeroom key. Okay. So there's guards wandering around down here. I apparently do not have tile markers. That's distressing. I I think it's this tile. Okay. Troll guards walk in cycles of 4, repeating. The easiest way to Gotweed is to click the crate with the Gotweed with run on as the 2 guards closest to the door are about to pass each other. 2 of the 4 cycles should succeed using this method. And there's a 4 tile window where you can do this. Okay. Wait, as the 2 guards where? 2 guards closest to the door are about to pass each other. So this fool and that fool. I think we run when they're walking together right here. So one more cycle. No. Actually, yes. That is when you go. Tag red. Tag. Tag green. Now, mark tile, color tile, green, mark tile, color tile, red. That's basically what we're trying to wait for. Yeah, see, that's the wrong cycle. However, that's the basic positions I need them to be in. Nope. I could have waited for a second and probably been fine there. Yeah. Let's see if I can find any other things that need to line up. Okay, see, I moved through that one troll, so we got it. So that is the right spot for those two to be in, to go. As for these guys, apparently 2 of the 4 cycles. Yeah, that sounds about right. Looks like there's a couple other opportunities when I could go. There, we got it again. Okay, so I've got 3 Gotweed. I don't think I need any more than that, and I'm pretty sure these aren't tradable. Okay, So we've got the goutweed we need. Hopefully those markers remain, because this plugin has a bad habit of eating my tagged creatures occasionally. Okay. Return to Sanfru. So we will not waste a charge, and instead we'll just teleport to Berthorpe Game Room. And that should give us a lovely Herblore level, or possibly 2. See, we're 46 Herblore right now. He'll definitely get us 1, maybe 2. I need to start working on Song of the Elves requirements. Construction, of course, Hunter. Crafting, I think, is a requirement. If it isn't, then I want crafting anyway. Herblore is definitely a requirement. Smithing, I know, is a requirement. Agility is a requirement, but we already have that. Farming is a requirement we don't have. Got a lot of SOT requirements I need to get yet. I have the goutweed. Ever come across more goutweed? Exchange it for other herbs. That would be a bad idea, because I need those for other quests. Okay, so we gained a level of Herblore, and we almost gained 2. We're 500 XP off. Okay. Well, let's go bank. In Falador, that's the closest bank that I can get to easily. Okay, we polished off a good number of quests so far. My Arm's Big Adventure, I need to get 60% favor in time I want to clean up, so I'll be doing that at some point. And I should get a gout tuber there as well. Okay, I'll put the gout weeds in the clue junk tab for now. Fremenic Isles. Eyes of Glowfree. Cold War. Got a lot of stuff to do. Diaries, lots of easy diaries. I think there might be some medium. Yeah, there's a medium diary or 2 on here as capable of being done. Lumbridge and Draenor medium is a good one because it gets us a nice teleport to a farming patch. What do I need for Artie medium? 51 magic, Hand in the Sand, and started Watchtower. Okay. Well, we can do Watchtower. I can do Hand in the Sand. And also... Okay. Oh, that's right. I was like... Why not do Hand in the Sand? I didn't do Hand in the Sand yet on my UIM even. And I definitely have already medium because I have already hard. It's because UIMs get a special dispensation. We don't have to actually do one of the steps for the diary because a UIM can't... The step is to get daily sand from a dude, and you can't do that without a bank because he deposits the sand straight to your bank. So instead of a UIM having to get daily sand, which is a reward from Hand hand in the sand. We just have to fill a bucket with sand at a sand pit, which does not have any requirements at all. Okay, so I will have to do hand in the sand earlier than I thought I would otherwise. But the main limiting factor to RD medium is my magic level, which is sad and pathetic. My magic level, not that I need to get it higher. Okay. What are the actual requirements for SOT? $70 construction, 70 farming, which we'll just kind of get naturally as time goes by. 70 herbivore, which is going to be the big roadblock. That'll probably be the last thing I get. 70 hunter, which... okay, we'll get there eventually. 70 smithing, which... okay, that's not hard. I just need to go make big swords for a while. 70 construction to be a little bit expensive. It'll take a couple million to do, but straightforward enough. The 70 farming, like I said, we'll just get it along the way, as part of getting 70 herbivore. The 70 hunter will probably be the only thing I'll actually have to actively grind for. And 95 combat level is the recommendation, which, what is my combat level even? 81. Wow. Okay. I could definitely probably do it with these stats. Not this magic level though, I'd need much higher magic level. I'd want at least 70 or 80 something magic before I even try it. But anyway. Yeah. What's Karjama Easy Diary have left on it? Swing rope to the Moss Giant Isle and pick up 5 seaweed. That's it? Oh, and mine gold. Okay, all that stuff's in northern Karjama, so that's really trivial. Let's grab a rune pickaxe. Do I need to actually bring a rope, or can I just... nope, it's just the rope's already there. Okay, that's positively trivial. Let's get an Ardoin cloak. Oh shit. No! Okay. Well, we gotta run past the bank anyway. We'll stop and grab some coins so I can pay for the ship. And we'll do the Karjama Easy Diary. I didn't realize I was that close to the end. And that'll make the ship from Ardoin to Brimhaven half price, but only when I'm wearing the gloves, which is weird, shall we say. Coins. Technically, I wouldn't even need to have got to grab the coins. I could have just pickpocketed a Ardy Knight. One successful pickpocket would have gotten enough coins. Let's go to Brimhaven. And the gold mine we need to mine at is right there. And then the island we need to swing to is just over there. And then there's seaweed along the coast somewhere, TM. Yeah. We should find that easily enough. Okay, give me the gold. Swing on the rope swing. For some reason, past Milo used to do Moss Giant Slayer tasks here sometimes. That's why there's a marked tile over there. Because that marked tile is a safe spot. Why I would do Moss Giants there instead of any of the number of better places, I don't know. Probably because past Milo really wasn't very good at the game. Now, where's Blasted Seaweed? Apparently there's some over there, according to the flashing marker. Yep, I see it. Now, rather than pick up 5 seaweed, which I don't even want, we're going to pick up and drop the same piece of seaweed over and over. We completed the Easy Karajama diary. Let's go to Brimhaven and get our gloves. And our 1000 XP lamp, which we're going to put straight into Herblore, which will get us a Herblore level. Okay, the person we talked to is here at the entrance to the Brimhaven Agility Arena. Okay. Herblore level 48. Can now make super anti-poison and clean Avantoe. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go clean our Avantoes then. Because I do believe I have a bunch of those in the bank. I knew there was something that I wanted at 48. Anyway, we have Karajama gloves, which are bad, shall we say. They're +1 to pretty much every stat, and that's it. We have much better gloves than that already. Okay, Avantoe, right there. Alright, that's a tiny inconsequential amount more XP. I don't remember what potions these are used to make even, but yeah. The Karajama gloves, I will put them into the storage here. I should put all of my diary rewards in here in a neat row like I normally do. We'll do that eventually. Alright. So that's taken care of. What do I need for the medium diary? For Karajama. Karamja. Whatever. Started Dragon Slayer 1. Which I don't want to do yet. 65 fishing for catching a Karam 1. Otherwise I could do mediums already. So 65 fishing is holding me back quite a bit at this point. And my refusal to do Dragon Slayer 1 until later is also... So the nice thing about not doing Dragon Slayer 1 is I can't be assigned to Dragon Slayer tasks, which is limited utility. I need to hurry up and do Slayer point boosting soon so I can get that out of the way. And once Slayer point boosting is out of the way, then I can go do Dragon Slayer 1. Oh, damn it. I already had cut ones that just weren't in the right spot. Okay, that's taken care of. Adamant ore goes there. Iron ore goes before gold. Silver also goes before gold. Coal goes before silver, I believe. Something like that anyway. Iron, silver, mithril. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this black d'hide body is huge though. There's certain bosses and stuff I'm going to want that for. That plus the Addy gloves. Massive combat upgrades. And once I get my fighter torso, whenever I eventually get around to doing that, that will also be a massive combat upgrade. And I could go buy my granite body now. Actually, no, let's do that. Yeah, let's go buy the granite body right now. Games necklace. Barbarian outpost. Granite body. 95k coins. That's a big chunk of my cash, but also this is a massive, massive improvement to my defense. $87, $84, $79, $97. Also, it's a hard task in the Kandarian area, but nobody cares about that. Yeah, that's a huge upgrade. Goes from 63 stab defense to 87. 78 crush, which is the strongest chain body is against, to 79 crush. So it's only +1 crush armor. But against slash and stab, it's a giant improvement. 65 ranged to 97 ranged armor. So anything that's trying to shoot me with arrows, this is tremendously strong. Of course, there's worse magic armor, but you can't have everything. That's what the black d'hide body's for. Yeah. And I do have this rune plate skirt, if I had to. I'd much rather have plate legs, but I think the plate skirt is statistically identical to the plate legs. And I can't just go buy plate legs anytime I want. It's not like the rune plate body where it's locked behind a quest. But that is actually better than the granite body is better than the rune plate body. So, yeah. Okay. Giant improvements to our combat over the last couple days. Gear-wise. Because before our gear was just absolute shit. I still don't have good legs. Do I want to go get rune plate legs? I could just use the plate skirt, but it's going to look super ugly on this character. Give me the damn thing. I mean, it's not okay. It's not as bad looking as you might think. But screw it. It is our best combat stuff for now. Let's get our best melee combat gear out. So, you salve amulet or amulet of glory, depending on the monster. Climbing boots, rune kite, dragon med helm. That is a look for sure. Okay, the boots actually make it look a lot better. That is a look for sure. Okay. Also, here you can see the rendering engine for the... Don't go down there, you... Get out of here. You can see the Amulet of Glory is embedded inside the armor. But because of the way the rendering engine works, it's rendered over top of it even though it's inside of it. Because it doesn't use proper depth sorting. Instead they hack together some weirdo depth sorting and it only sort of works. Anyway, that's one reason why the game's so janky and sometimes the wrong things draw on top of each other, because depth sorting just isn't there. I should probably go do Slayer. Do I have a Slayer gem? I do not have a Slayer gem. Okay, I should go buy one of those. Salve amulet for undead tasks. Yeah. Just do melee Slayer for a while. Get my strength XP up. I will want a games necklace for this, though. So I can easily and quickly teleport back to Berthorpe to talk to what's-his-face. Speaking of which, the grouping teleport is off cooldown, so we'll use that instead. Yeah, let's go do a Slayer task. It's about time to end the stream anyway. It's 10:23, so I don't want to start another quest right now. So I believe I'm at 3 tasks completed, because I did a task for the 3 Slayer Masters required by low-level diaries. 18 skeletons. Okay. On the UIM, one of my very first Slayer tasks was to kill skeletons. And I went and murdered some in the Varrock sewers. Oh, I need to get my ectofile. Damn it. Why did I think of that? Okay, what's home telly? We'll grab my ectofile. I can go do skeletons very quickly out in Mauritania. Anyway. So... I do have the Ardoin cloak on me. I should grab my ectofile and my... what do I call it? Drummond staff. Okay. We can kill skeletal chickens, I believe, for skeleton task. No? Is it the undead cow that are skeletons? I swear one of these was skeletons. Nope. Okay. Really? I swear it was like zombies. And... okay, maybe not. Like, I know one of these counts for zombie tasks. And birds. And cows. These two animals count for several tasks right here that are commonly assigned by low-level Slayer Masters. They're not worth much XP, but right now I don't care about Slayer XP. I just want to zoom through the tasks as fast as possible. Okay. Let's look up real quick. Slayer tasks. The wiki has a page that I used to use that lists all Slayer tasks and what monsters apply. Okay, so we're looking for skeletons, which is the S. Skeletons. That is not what I'm looking for quite. Slayer monsters? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I swear there was a different one that listed the exact monsters that you could kill, not just their locations. Oh, here we go. They're listed over here. Okay, skeletons. No, that's just bosses that are listed over there. Okay. Okay, nothing out here. Stronghold of security, though. I don't remember what level they would be on, so they're probably not worth. Yeah, anyway. It looks like Varrock Sewer is an easy place to get these guys done. Let's go grab some stuff out of the bank over here. Namely, I want a Varrock teleport. Man, I need to get portals in my house. Yesterday. But I also don't want to go work on my magic skill, so... or my construction skill, which is what I'd really have to spend time on. I'm feeling lazy. Anyway. Maybe Varrock Sewers will be kind to me again, because the last time I was at Varrock Sewers to slay skeletons, I got the Skeleton Champion Scroll. Let's take you, and 3 of you, and 1 of you. Zoop. Okay. Anyway, for some reason I thought one of the creatures there counted as skeletons and one counted as zombies. But I guess they must both be zombies. Speaking of which, here are more zombies. And I believe the skeletons are around back. There's rats. If I ever get a rat task, I'm definitely going to go kill them at Scurious. I need to get a Slayer gem. I forgot to buy one when I was there, but... Grammy Aventoe, we'll take that. It would be hilarious if somehow he was killing the wrong zombies trying to get the zombie axe. I'm pretty sure he isn't, because it's nice and clear which ones are the right ones. It's like a 1 in 800 drop, and I think the poor guy is a couple times dry at this point. Not entirely sure. Exactly 800 KC. Well, he's not even dry then. I say that, but I've been incredibly spooned both times I've went after the zombie axe. The first time I went after the zombie axe, I got it in like 380 some kills, I think it was. For some reason my brain wants to say 383 kills, but I'm not sure if it was actually that or just 300 and something. It was less than half rate, I do know that for sure. And the second time I went after the zombie axe, I got it in exactly 69 kills. Which I was very happy with, as you may imagine. For multiple reasons. Not just because it is way earlier than I had any right to get the thing, but also because that was the absolute best kill count I could have got it on. Except kill count 1, I guess that would have been better. Okay, we have 3 more of these little bastards to kill. Right over here somewhere is where the champion scroll dropped the last time I was here killing skeletons. So I wouldn't mind if another one dropped somewhere around there. Maybe like over here. Here, let's go kill this guy. He's closest to where the champion scroll dropped last time. That'll help, right? Nope. You can Completed 4 tasks. We need 1 more before you start receiving Slayer points. Return to a Slayer Master. Alright. There's no reason to use anyone other than Turiel right now because I don't get Slayer points until after 5 tasks anyway. 17 cave slimes. Okay, that is in Lumbridge, I believe. Where is the closest fairy ring to Lumbridge? I believe it would actually be Xanaris. So, zoop, off we go to Xanaris. The Xanaris exit is over there, I believe. There's the permanent entrance to Puro Puro. Trust me, you do not want to have to use that. It is a way to get into Puro Puro, but also there's substantial bonuses for entering it from outside. Okay, cave slimes, I believe. Damn, I don't have a light source. I need to get one. If you enter Puro Puro from outside Xanaris, you get 50% faster, I believe it is, ability to push through the wheat. Because Puro Puro is concentric circles of dense wheat that you have to slowly push through to get to the next outer circle. With just every kind of impling you can imagine wandering around there. And so you can run them down and catch them and stuff them in jars and then open those jars to get loot. Implings suck. Everything about them is just bad. I hate the little damn things so much. And Puro Puro is easily the worst part of Implings. Hello, Meme Lord. Welcome here. Anyway, long story short, I do not want to do Puro Puro. What was I here for? Light source, that's what. Give me that sapphire lantern. And through the hole we go. Okay. I believe the cave slimes that we're looking for should be over here. Somewhere. Were they over on the other side of this river, some of them? I could look at the map, I suppose. That would probably be a better idea. Giant frogs are over there. Okay, there's rock slugs in here, of course. There's cave goblins, big frogs. There's a cave slime. Okay, there's a couple of cave slimes. Let's go beat the shit out of them. Hey, you, get over here. Oh, they poison you, that's right. How much? 3 poison damage. I need to kill 17. I could go get an anti-poison. I should go get an anti-poison. Instead, I'm going to see if I can get it done without having to. Might as well pick up the swamp tar. They're not a great source of it, but for any swamp tar needs for the next little bit, it'll solve that problem. I don't need that torch, though. So this should be the last task before I start receiving points. And then I need to decide, do I want to keep doing Turiel? Which... or I can go do the dude in Canithus, who apparently has tasks that are almost as fast, and he gives 6 points per task. And with his block list now, you can block some of the worst of the tasks he can give you. And it's relatively cheap blocks. I might as well keep the bronze full helm, because I will need it for a stash unit later. I think I'll probably go do the Canifus Slayer Master. Also, he's just the superior Slayer Master because he survives while Gothic sleeps. He's made of sterner stuff than some of the rest. And I can stop wasting game necklace charges going to see him, because I'll just use the fairy ring on the other side of Canifus. I think that's a plan. Gold bar? Sure. My inventory was full, that would be a strong candidate for dropping, but it's not, so it isn't. 5 more. Minigame teleport. Probably won't quite be off cooldown. Maybe it will be. If minigame teleport is off cooldown, we're going to go teleport to Clan Wars and restore in Ferox. Yeah, I think we'll do that anyway. Because it's going to be close enough to off cooldown when we kill the last one. We've only got like a minute and a half left. Okay. Yeah. Gained a tiny pittance of XP. We'll just wait the 45 seconds and get out of here that using Clan Wars teleport. I will have to time it between poison ticks though. Not a big deal. Okay. 10 seconds remain. Next poison tick will go. All right. $62 Swamp Tar. Sure, that'll come in handy for something. There's a few quests that require a little bit of Swamp Tar left yet. I think I already do have a bronze full helm, but I need at least 2 of those, just judging by the fact that it's 2 different levels of... Okay, then the gold bar goes in there. Alright, anyway. Poof. Go away, OnlyFans bot. Alright. It is 10:44. So I think I'm going to call it here. Gonna dump my games necklace. We'll keep the light on for now. All right. Tomorrow is Monday. And Monday means Crab Champions. We'll have some good old crabby shenaniganry, I believe. There was a new patch yesterday that changed some interesting things. I don't know if there's going to be a new patch tomorrow or not. Anyway. Let's see. The biggest change was definitely... Oh wait, was there a patch today? No, it's yesterday's patch. Okay. Well, the one-hit challenge modifier now works the same way it used to, so that's cool. 4 challenge modifiers instead of 2 on portals. That's exciting. Slow recovery, the way it was changed a little. The way it works changed a little bit, so that should be exciting. Gauntlet changed. There's some changes to certain enemies. Yeah, we'll have to look at that more tomorrow. Tuesday and Wednesday may or may not be more crab. It depends on what everyone wants to do. I'm pretty sure that survey will vote for more crab, but we'll see. Thursday, of course, we'll play Splinter Cell. Continue that run. Actually, I think we're going to have to start over, but we were really close to the beginning anyway. And then Friday will be EDF. And next weekend, I'm not sure. We'll see. Guess we'll find out when we get there. I have a lot of stuff I need to do in RuneScape still, quest-wise. But I don't really think I want to do another whole weekend of quests. We'll probably start doing what we were doing before and mixing it in during the week. But anyway. The crab beta throws a bit of a wrench in that plans, though. For tonight, though, let's see. Is anyone doing anything on the old follow list? Nope. Okay. Bunch of boring bastards. Need to stream later. They're all done by the time I get around to it. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for crab. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.